gonna wait until later, aka tomorrow, to do the quest. Or at least some of the quest. But I've been told that, I've been shown that Hysilens appears, so that's more important. She's actually in the quest, so I don't know how that works, but we'll see. I guess going off the live stream, Phainon's trial is in ID Silesia, which is gone, so I guess it's in the past. So maybe that's how. I don't know. We'll see. Let me tell a tale of a swarm of nymphs that chased the scorching dawn. The Phainon, I don't know. I still don't know how to pronounce that word. The Phainon of Aeronova, for they rose from the gate and reached the throne. For they walked through the petals in the land of repose, yet finally fell at dawn's rise. Let's see how this quest goes. The flame river suddenly froze, as if something unforeseen had transpired. As I pondered what might have happened, I spotted the Trailblazer's figure once more. What the fuck?
Lord Dunhong!
What is going on there?
Quick, we must assist him!
The voices sound distant.
What are you doing here?
Oh.
Where's Phainon?
He's voiced. It's been so long I don't even know if it's his normal voice or not. It's a long story, let's deal with that guy for we need to go.
We're under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani.
What's with the arrows?
That black-clad swordmaster.
Yeah.
Something seems off.
You don't say.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Huh? No time to waste, let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
Okay, apart from the fact that it's been a long time since I've heard his voice, I think it sounds the same.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle.
I could be wrong.
Please, come with us.
Okay.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
He's the main character, he'll be fine.
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Leaving it like this, I'll definitely regret it.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aeronova.
I'm the main character.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move.
Okay.
That's the safest course of action.
Is there a skip button?
On that note, I have a proposal.
Oh?
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Hello, Skrulum. Where's
Mr.
Herta?
Skrulum?
You were just with Herta.
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
Calm down, and I'm not even gonna
It's
try.
okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express.
Hmm.
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Wait,
So
what?
it was you.
Yeah. How the fuck do you do that? It's good to see some familiar faces. Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup. Well, they brought in two. Things are getting more confusing by the minute. I'll get this one.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, nameless. Rest assured.
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily
why is it
freeze
cut
that
off?
black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
Experimental field. The fuck does that mean?
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
I can't remember the other two paths was. Remembrance, the third's destruction. The hidden third one's destruction. As remembrance. What the fuck was the other one? It's been so long since the start of Amphoreus, I can't remember.
Conclusion. If Amphoreus continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
A Lord Ravager like Ventilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is...
The one thing I'm curious who it'll be, because, like, the animation would suggest Lygus. But, I don't know, we'll see.
The Eon of Erudition.
That was... Yeah. That was in the not the animation, but... thing.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant.
We were gonna do that
to prevent
anyway.
The wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I will shoulder this responsibility.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this.
What the fuck? Kinda took a teleport thinking.
This curio is called
a
what
now?
Cognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
How the fuck does that work? In
As
the world
long
of
as you
erudition.
carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Convenient.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only
Why
be
is it
held
kinda,
by
yeah,
one
goddammit.
person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1. Intellatron. Named Lygus. Possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
That's not surprising. He's been suspicious the entire time.
2. Herta
And it cuts off.
discovered a clue. Miss March has
Right, that. I don't know what the fuck that means though.
Amphoreus.
Like what even? What does that mean? Oh. We might find out.
Cold.
You are nice.
Freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I...
Why is that? Why is that in yellow?
That's it! She warned me about this place right before
Oh.
glimpsed her.
What the fuck? Why is March here?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path. Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new
I
outfits.
don't think so.
And borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Child of remembrance. Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there?
Child of remembrance.
Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside
I'm lost.
your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
That seems too convenient. Chronocognitive anchor. A curio and space anchor from the world of erudition. What does that even mean? That protects your individual data structure from the influences of digital tsunamis. When necessary, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Oh no, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now.
Man, what the fuck?
Another voice? Who now?
Oh.
Wait.
What the fuck?
Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
What the fuck? I did not.
Fush? I mean,
That's a
Master
surprise.
Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
Oh. What the fuck?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
Here's the biggest issue. I actually haven't done that. I have not done that quest, so technically no.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space.
This is the issue with not having done
You
everything.
said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
That sounds that sounds backwards, but sure.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us.
I didn't leave it.
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
That's awfully convenient.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
I don't trust this.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March.
Don't trust
Your
it.
past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Yeah.
They're just mimicking people from your memories. That voice again. Don't let those bad
Oh, what the
people
fuck?
deceive you. The
Oh.
gate. Now it's you two?
What the fuck is going on?
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are!
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member?
What's that sound? Uh-oh.
Wait a sec. You might look
Oh.
like you two, but
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
the Garden's allies. You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes, she helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
This is fucking weird.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Nah, I'm good.
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Wait up!
You're not
Slow
behind me,
down!
though.
Those words sound so sweet.
They sure do.
But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
Uh-oh. What's about to happen? Whoa,
At
Cyrene.
last, I finally caught up.
They really do have very similar color schemes, don't they? Wait, finally
Hey,
caught up?
Are you alright?
But it sounded like Mem, not...
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
Huh. That's weird.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Yeah, that's weird. Why do they have the same voice? Okay, we'll see.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Sure, I guess.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
We actually look
Very
quite
alike.
don't we?
Well, not the
Yeah.
fucking height, but...
Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
Well, debatably hers is more eye-catching because it's more vibrant.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
And you're short. As fuck.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
How does that...
But there's something I'll never forget. trust me. That gate won't give you
No.
what you want. You mean those people?
Yep.
They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
Well, hold on a second. Cyrene showed up to... Yeah, okay.
That door
Forgot about
leads
that
to
part.
Amphoreus.
Oh.
Trust me, it's anything but welcoming.
That makes it sound like she's not from Amphoreus. Maybe I'm reading too much into that.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world? It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Yeah, of course.
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path.
Stick to your path? Okay.
The return journey could take ages.
Oh.
Longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home. Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do.
Why are you facing the gate?
I'm going through that gate.
Oh.
Into Amphoreus.
Oh.
Wait. What? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that,
Oh, yeah.
for me,
yeah.
the only place I can call home is right beside my
Yep.
friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way
They're already
to
there.
Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know.
Oh, that's why. That's why, I don't know if it, that's why I said it was just after she was, like, it said, like, she was just talking to him ago, because, like, this happened before. And that's also why Squilum said something like she's already, what did he say? Fuck, my memory's so fucking bad. It happened, like, 5 minutes ago, man. I can't remember what Squilum said, but, yeah.
There are
Now it
absolute
makes sense.
disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Well, that's debatable.
That's why I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
Hold on, how do you have your camera on you? Didn't we take that? What is that laugh?
See, you've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, You have my full support. Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
No.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Mem.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Aranova?
I hope Dunhung will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe Dunhung should be here. No matter what, we need to see it through the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Wait, I should have had more of a look on Cyrene's design. Did she have a gem like Mem's?
Like how you and Dunhung treasured the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me.
Time to see the Aranova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Here we go.
Look, there's Phainon. And wait.
Legus. Remember Cerydra?
Remember. Screwlim's warning.
And you, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the grey unknown.
What if... I'll just let it play out.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
This is the path I must take. Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future.
Shut the fuck up.
And oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing. The ritual of Aranova.
Screwlim says you're behind all. Are we just gonna say that to his face?
So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling. Which is not a surprise at all.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Good shit, Phainon.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Where's the twist, though?
The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Her bonds with this world run too deep.
No need to worry, I have a plan. Trust me, initiate the Aranova.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways
He instantly knew what it was.
Destiny.
Thank you,
Apparently.
my friend. for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
Where's the Flame Reaver?
I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
I don't trust you still. Oh fuck, wrong one.
Behold,
God damn it.
gods, Amphoreus
Didn't scroll.
has achieved
God damn it.
her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Yeah.
He is the pure child,
Flashbang.
walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final core flame with fire. My one issue right now, it ended with Cyrene in here, so where the fuck is she?
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
What does that sound? Ah, flashback again. Oh, cutscene. Here we go. Flame Reaver? Something's gotta go wrong. Yep.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
God damn it, Legus.
Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself, a story of the prime mover of life.
What the fuck?
My.
Oh, what the fuck?
Topic this is. Where shall we start?
That's one of the Divergent Uni things. I don't know which one, but that's weird.
Ah, got it.
That's
Let's start
yep, that's the beginning, alright.
At the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet
hold on a minute.
By anyone.
Because obviously, the animated thing was all like that. You know, it had like Noose dying essentially, but this would. So this is just like Elation. Do any of these have erudition? Okay, no, Iron Tomb does. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Because this, like, that animation made it seem like Eligas was a Lord Ravager, which I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into that. Who knows? What to wait and see. So I thought, what if he was the one for erudition? But I don't think he'd be Iron Tomb. So I don't know. We'll just see.
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come.
I never realized how fucking big Herta's hat was in this image. Fucking hell.
Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as
What the fuck?
sages across ages have asked the gods.
I don't recognize that one.
What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
That's fucking Incredibles, man. Like, what's the thing called? Hold on. How am I gonna fucking? I think it was Incredibles 1. This thing, what's it? Ball thing. I don't know what it's called. This thing. It's just that. It's just that. It's the exact same fucking thing. It's the exact same.
Grand yet brutal war waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos.
Wait, did I take a photo of it? Can't remember.
The scepters.
Yeah, the Emperor Scepter. What it was?
Computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate
what does that even mean?
Eon's thoughts.
Huh?
It became part of the Eon's cognition at birth, scattered throughout the cosmos. These
What the
arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
How the fuck does that work?
But regrettably, as everyone knows,
I didn't know that.
erudition
I don't read the
forsook
law.
all. But what nobody knows is that, though
Probably should.
forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
Both mechanical emperors.
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life?
I don't know.
If through
What would that mean?
solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is
Maybe I'm being dumb. I don't have a
simpler than
fucking
you'd
clue.
think. From a perishing neuron
That's
devolved
Iron Tomb.
into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon.
From a perishing neuron, it evolved into real life, reborn through the gaze of another eon. Iron Tomb. Okay, hold on. Iron Tomb. I think that's what it was called, right? It had, like, it was a Lord Ravager. So the gaze of another eon would be Nanook, and it was like just his path was erudition, so destroying erudition. So his Iron Tomb is right. Yep, I'm trying to make sense of it, but it looks like Iron Tomb, which I wouldn't have recognized if I didn't just look it back up. It evolved into true life, reborn through the gaze. So Nanook gazed upon the Emperor's scepter, and it became Iron. I'm trying to make sense of this.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses.
I mean, they look completely different. What if Legus actually is Iron? I don't know. We'll see.
Now,
probably not.
Let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where
I should just let it play out. I don't know the lore, so I shouldn't be trying to speculate things.
What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Ma'am.
Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Act 1, Departure. This really reminds me of Phainon in Act 5. Hello. I didn't get... too long.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
That's bright. That's very fucking bright. Oh.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Cyrene. Rise and shine. Oh. Are we in Ideas of Lizio now?
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though.
This is weird.
But look! Perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's about time.
Okay, that was mentioned in the last. What is going on?
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Right. What is this place? The Aeronova is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Are we seeing Phainon's childhood? How does this connect to Aeronova? I have no fucking knowledge, isn't that?
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
But shouldn't we not be able to? That sounds weird.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus's history.
Fuck. Oh yeah. Weird. Who could possibly be there his entire life?
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Why does that statue not have a fucking face? Yeah, she does have a kind of gem thing, but it's more blue than red.
Found you.
That?
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled.
She really sounds a lot like Mem. Who are you?
There's something oddly
You don't say.
unfamiliar about this.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look
This
at
is
you,
weird.
leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Yeah, and she's fucking 2 feet tall.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity,
It's a bit more than
I'm
just an
leagues ahead of
advantage.
you. Still fantasizing about being
There's like
on
an actual
heroic
3 feet height
adventures
difference.
and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Understood. Fuck it.
Today, she's going with Stellaron Hunter.
Steal a heart hunter?
That's not.
Planning to steal someone's heart, are we?
That's not what we said.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
Now that I look at it, kind of her at the end of her kind of like it's kind of like Cyno. Cyno's ult. Like, you know, the purple threads with the golden text.
There was this
characters.
mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Fair. Valid point.
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to
What do
our
you mean by
old
that?
secret base and look for those oracle cards.
Secret base?
Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
How is that still swinging?
In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are
Let me get on it.
exactly where we hid them.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
So this village is most associated with the Time Titan. Is it just a coincidence that the one we associated with is the Time Titan? Probably not.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Who's that supposed to be?
Maybe it's you.
I don't...
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
There's something weird going on. I mean, obviously there is, but...
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots
Because
to
Phainon's
check,
never responded to
where
any
should
of
we
the
even start?
extra things Cerydra says. I guess it does make some sort of sense, but it's still weird. Let's try the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
That sounds fucking horrible. I'm sorry, that sounds fucking horrendous. Can I, like, talk? Thanks.
Leave this to me, partner.
Oh.
Wanna bet who finds the oracle cards first?
But he still calls us partner? That's weird. Anything new?
It's not in the jar in the topmost shelf, is it?
No. Okay, just going back over there now. Where's Cyrene? There. Was there a need for so many quest markers? Jesus.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you
Like you can
is
fucking talk.
exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
I mean, there's not many spots. The sea stretches out as far as the eye can see.
I remember drawing ID Silicii as a child, nestled between the sea and the mountains. I'd always stop where the sky met the sea, and the world beyond was just too vast to imagine. I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
Well, yeah, makes sense.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in.
I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are!
Oh.
The Oracle cards!
Looks like he won this race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it?
True.
There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone.
Oh, of course.
Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. There's meant to be a... There's meant to be a do one. I guess, well, no, it's just cycles back. Never mind. Are these animal footprints? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dun, hang, end, void, ranger, giant. Literally
don't go
what?
changing the words.
Why not?
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Who?
The ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Membrance Maze. Oh my god. Remembrance. How is that taking so long to click?
Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Sure. You're standing on higher ground and you're still shorter.
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Stop speaking in fucking riddles. Once the wheel starts turning, there's no going back.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
There we go.
We were still kids back then.
Mem!
Wait a minute. Are you?
That's a different voice.
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
It's not quite Mem. It's purple Mem.
Wow. Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
Wait, Snowy? That's what... Okay then.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini.
Yep, still tiny as fuck.
How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Well... Mem's purple. So the Mems are like an organization. Okay then.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolimem, Rayleigh-mem, Mealy-mem, Folly-mem.
And Mem. So
I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. So there's Doli Mem, Really Mem, Amelie Mem, Folly Mem, Do, re, mi, fa. There's Soli Mem, Tali Mem, Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Teely Mem.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our
And
future
then Mem.
journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried.
Now that makes me wonder. I can't remember. What was Phainon's first reaction to seeing Mem? Because it'd be one of the. I mean, obviously, it seems like it all seems to be pointing towards the fact that Cyrene is Mem somehow. I don't know how the fuck that works, but they're the same creature, so he should recognize Mem. But I don't think he did. I could be wrong. I don't think he recognized Mem. Obviously, it'd be distinct, but yeah.
Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The Chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone!
This place is cute.
The trunk's slippery.
Oh.
Chief! Reenie and Snowy have returned!
Why do leaves and branches grow?
That's not the voice I expected.
Which way does the wind blow? In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind.
They remind me of the
Welcome
Pari.
back, my dear children.
It's fucking gone. Now that's poetry. I thought you'd be a pink Mem.
Pink ones? That's
of course.
Strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Remembrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolimem?
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here.
Oh.
I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
Huh. This is as I've written?
My book of oracle cards.
Oh. Oh right, yeah, they did look like tarot cards, didn't they? I remember when I was filling them in, I didn't record it, but they did look like tarot cards. That makes sense now.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
Cyrene.
Indeed.
Become fairy.
Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Dolimem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
Well, what were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fate Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to ID Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing.
You don't say.
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Tough shit, mate. I feel the same. Perhaps it's better not to know.
Hearing that from you, maybe we really shouldn't unveil the cards.
Why not take a look anyway? Even if it's not what we hope for, we'll know what we need to work on, don't you think?
You're right. Come on, partner. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds.
Firefly.
Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today.
What do you mean by that?
Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page of Oracle cards. Reveal the Weaver.
Behold,
Aglaia.
the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing.
Well,
I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Reveal the Gatekeeper.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Oh, I just realized. I didn't see it the first time around. Reveal the Ruler.
The Ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Hydes Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Reveal the Traveler.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
You don't say. Turn to the second page of Oracle cards. Reveal the Servant.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Reveal the Healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Reveal the Scholar.
Behold the Scholar. bearer of many names, the Grand Magician, the Great Performer, the Eye of Wisdom, and the Defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Oh, whoops.
Behold.
Done it again.
There's
a dromus draped.
Wait, what's with that
Reveal Phainon's oracle card.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy,
Tripartite?
this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy
wow.
village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment,
What the
welcomed
fuck?
an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer.
This
and
goes
scholar.
hard as fuck. This is such a cool art. Don't know what's going on here though. Like, I can get everything else, but this feels a bit out of place.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah,
Card
my
again.
child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps
What's this?
Oh?
what you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Oh my. Are there any other memes around? Can I get to any of them?
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crueling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady? The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She's truly selfless in her dedication. She's as cold as winter frost.
That's exactly the feeling I'm getting.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead,
Wait a minute.
replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
I know they're like prophecies, but like,
Rest easy.
and all that
Because
stuff. But
only
to see
you
Trian again,
can
like, does
make
she not
these
like
wishes
that's
come
weird.
true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Huh. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or 2. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
I mean, sure.
Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Can we jump in and fit right into that convo?
Doesn't sound like an easy task.
You don't say.
Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Nope.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but He's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
I definitely fucking could, that's for sure. Fuck that.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-baked show-off, right?
Sorry to disappoint you, but you end up being close friends.
Just what kind of life am I going to lead?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
As if I
What's
fucking know.
weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
We? What do you mean we? Even the darkest storm must eventually pass. Perhaps I'll come to Ides Elysiae. This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will
No
protect everyone
one.
in Ides Elysiae? Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Uh-oh.
What? What's happening?
Quick, I need to check something real quick. How much actual storage do I have? Do I have enough room? Because I don't think I've... If... That's probably not good. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi!
Really, ma'am?
Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
Yep. Is this calamity a Titan's doing?
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide.
Yep.
That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Why does it leave the maze?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Oh man, you gotta go this one. Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Hysilens needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Nope.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and I... that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now.
Okay, so you do know.
Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about? Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver salvation. Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. ... A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
What the fuck?
No, it can't be. You, are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Olivia. No. I should have known.
Yeah, God.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
Oh shit.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide
Phainon's voice
arrived,
actor is fucking
the wavering
incredible.
boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the
Golden
marks of
epic.
the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving.
Oh, this is like him after he like his second form in his combat, the wings. Okay, because this part was confusing me.
Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
But who says that initially? Because obviously it wouldn't be us.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Jesus.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Switching. Who the hell would we be switching to? What? Act 2, Trial.
This is the Abyss of Fate.
Oh.
Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinin?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the flame chase journey itself.
Why was Phainon the Elder's representative?
So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Witness a different kind
Is
of
this
duel.
your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial
A
Talantin
debate.
shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, Looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every
like it.
chrysosaur is indispensable
That's a nice
to
shop.
the flame chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Come on, we've got... Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Shouldn't she be dead by this point? Or shouldn't he think she's dead by the...
Still, I hope she's doing well.
I'm getting confused.
Anyway,
well,
let's go,
honestly, I've
comrade.
been confused the entire
It's not
time.
every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying
Yeah,
here?
exactly.
But how's that possible? Wasn't she?
Okay, no, I'm not crazy.
Of course, Lygus
Yeah.
disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Weird.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Accept the test of Talantin.
Don't overthink it, Phainon. Trust your heart.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a Holy City guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
Nah, you're chilling.
Now this is a tough one. What can I
Deliver a
possibly offer
card.
against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
Deliver a card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Aedes Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that
Nope.
itself is the answer.
Look,
The
Phainon.
fuck?
It's so nice to see you all again, Lady Trinan.
You shouldn't
Phainon,
be here.
And hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Cyrene? But how? Did I stumble into the wrong Amphoreus?
Why so surprised? Could it be? Did you miss me?
That's not it.
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Boy.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Aedes Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain
Didn't the
speaks for
fairies
itself.
say...
Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future?
What the hell does that mean?
What do you mean?
The good fucking question.
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Sure, but wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it
into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you
Well,
can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales.
Oh.
They're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders.
Well,
but I believe what my heart
that
tells
would make
me.
that adds up. Oh.
Finally decided.
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What does that even mean?
What's that supposed to mean?
Great question.
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer
Yeah,
from
well,
the
you
card
are.
anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight till my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
Nope.
The Kremnoans far outmatch Occam's forces. Yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast?
Okay.
Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
What the fuck? That was loud.
You must see it now.
Yeah, very different.
This is from the flame-chased
I mean,
journey
first of
you
all, Cyrene is alive. Where did you disappear to? Just whose memories are these?
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Uh-oh. That's loud.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So...
Oh my...
The black tide still swallowed everything.
That's a really cool shot. So is the Flame Reaver the Phainon of this world then? Because that Flame Reaver has that. And the Flame Reaver has white hair. And a similar sword. So the most telling point is this. I already had the feeling that it was the case otherwise, but this is, you know, rather telling.
The West stands protected by mighty Kremnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Nexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
So these would be the... Because we just asked... Ah, fuck. We just asked Lagas whose memories are these, right? So it'd be the Flame Reavers. I don't know why the fuck he would have access to that, but...
Let's move. Kafka has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So... this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
Act 3, Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
This gate again.
Step through and witness.
Huh.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase.
Fuck, I don't know what I know some years have been mentioned in the past, I just don't remember what they were.
And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
How about you shut the fuck up?
You'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Follow the two to enter the end of destiny.
The future revealed by the Titan.
I spoke to Phainon.
Just what will we see?
Can I take a photo? No, I can't. Well, fuck. Enter the end of destiny. Back here. Wait, none of them lit up.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What
Yeah, I wasn't
stage could
crazy.
be more
I thought something looked off before. It didn't have this
of our final act?
The vortex.
Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
It just had the sparkles, and I couldn't quite picture what was different.
Existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach. You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now,
oh, what the
if
fuck?
you would.
My journey to the Aranova.
When the Aranova comes,
Deliverer.
the skies will be
Enough talk. Go.
So what if there's
Now
only
this
Empress
is
left?
sorry excuse
Please,
me.
no.
Aranova.
Make the Aranova.
Damn it, I want to get close enough to cut him. God damn it.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335.
That is a lot more than I would have thought. That is a fucking lot. I wonder if there's any significance to that number. Oh.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
What cycle? I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus. Please, take your time.
I'll look at them all. Calm down.
Look around as much as you wish.
Watch memory fragment. Eternal recurrence 134. Ah, flashbang.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded. Executioner.
Executioner. Lagus or flame? I don't know. Let's see. Oh my fucking god! Eternal recurrence. 10,348,765. Ah. Flashbang.
Castros.
Oh.
Didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows.
Execution. I believe the flame
before you leads to
is,
light and eternal flames.
So Flame River is probably the first cycle, and or the one they showed in those illustrations, which could be the same one in the illustration before, where Cerydra had that hook thing. They could both be the same. That could be the first one. Eternal recurrence 7,750,021.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Okay, so the execution is definitely Flame River from that one. Oh, what, 2,691 I think it was? I forgot to read the number.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
You get 2,691. The eternal recurrence 823,156.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave
That's
as Hysilens.
to see.
Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two.
What?
I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aranova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Eternal recurrence. Oh, wait, this one's like the last one. What happened the last? I think I should come back to that one last, right? Or can I not? I guess, no, we'll do it now. It's the order it's shown me. But this is like, this is the most, like, this is the previous one.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Aranova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Eternal recurrence, 24,581,189.
Treeby, look.
Oh,
we
it
made it
broke
to the
again.
vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Aranova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore.
Oh, is it
Please.
the...
Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Eternal recurrence 67,023.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
And I have to go here, but what is it? It doesn't tell me what number it is. I get talk to the final race. I guess it is 30, whatever the fuck, 5.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Shut up, mate. Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Aeon's gaze, you can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus?
This look like a lot cooler if this didn't break.
There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting.
Back to normal.
please
Yeah.
put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw.
Yep.
The other important actor now stepping into the vortex.
Wait,
Who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
So it's not the first one, it's the accumulation of all the other 33. Fuck, okay then. Cutscene? No, not yet. Yes, cutscene. Lagus, die. Thank God for that.
So, in the end, you succeed, executioner. With my flesh as kindling.
Yep.
Like the first dawn of the new world.
Here we go. Hey, should I get a trial Phainon here? If it ever loads. If it ever, there we go.
Time has come to once again start everything.
Flame River of the
Let's
deepest
try this
dark.
other way.
Why not? A nameless sword master who came with the Black Tide and is hunting down the Titan's core flame. None knows their true identity. Their power is incredible and their sword blade is not impeccable. Within their swords, madness and obsession entwine, once leading to the fall of the Grove of Epiphany and ID Sword. Leading to the fall of Ides Elysiae. That's no.
We can do it all.
I feel like I should go this in slow motion.
You just don't learn.
Might take a while, but
This world is a fall.
like yeah, the Grove of Epiphany, yeah, sure that was in the story, but Ides Elysiae, that's just that's out of nowhere.
Allow me to see you off.
Sure.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth. Please, wilt here.
Receive.
That did not do much
divinity.
damage.
That which is seized must be repaid. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Holy, Launcher's ult is so fucking slow. I think it's the first time I've seen it. Well, the first time I really have looked at it properly in slow motion.
Darkness
Die.
follows me.
That's a lot of damage.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Ooh, that's a lot.
My moves closely. Delivering warmth.
Return to the great dream.
Ow.
Answer me. Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all creation burns to ash.
As you wish.
Trust me. Together,
We can do anything.
Die. Nope.
It's coming. Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go.
Die. Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh.
Now, with your corpse.
Hold on. Back in a minute. Okay.
Ignite the dawn!
Bro, Phomon's voice actor is fucking incredible. I know I've said it a bunch, but... Oh!
How is this possible?
Oh my, that's... It's kind of like an anti-Catherine Phainon.
Sons of destruction, now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Okay.
Let's try it this other way.
It's the Flame Ruby's. It's like the Flame Ruby's music, but even better. A nameless swordsman born by the Black Tide to hunt core flames. Wears a mask carved with the stoic visage of a deliverer, yet his form crumbles like dying kindling. From the flames echoes hollowness, all is futility.
Come, I choose you.
Oh, he has 2 breaks. 2 break shields, what they call them.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Oh my god, that's a strong thing. That's not did nothing to it.
Return to dust. I only wish that death may protect us.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Not enough.
Underestimating us will cost you huge news. Is it coming? Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go!
Remember
Bro, this
that.
music is awesome.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything.
There's one. Oh. What the fuck?
Unchanging, unceasing.
You just don't learn.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
Life is not as release. Wilt here.
I should have saved Cass's ult. It's one. Oh, I need to do. Oh, okay then.
Don't worry,
Oh, should have used the. Well. Uh-oh. Oh my fucking Jesus.
Fire. Burn. Burn unceasing.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep is not
Should I
the
say
end.
Cass's
The
ult to start?
dead
Nah.
will return.
Embrace new life, Pollux. Darkness follows me. I only wish that death may protect us.
Oh, 1%. First, just gonna go down.
Witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
What is what is happening to his head?
Can only be you.
Oh, oh damn.
Why not let wrath
What the fuck?
incinerate fate?
Cars. Oh. Uh-oh. What's going on there? Ligus. What was that? What was Cas... That... Hold on, that looks a lot like Castellana. I don't know what it said, but it looks a lot like Castellana.
At last, Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed
that's
in
a
that
bit different.
Eon's gaze, which can awaken
You've also been bathed.
dormant instinct inside a man.
Huh.
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn.
Was it then under Fully's glance, not Nanook?
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as
Extrapolation,
Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
What are you then, though? Final Aeronova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysocer. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like
Oh
this?
my god. What the fuck?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered slate.
It was very, it is a glitch. This track is beautiful, what? Hold on. Beautiful track.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Oh. Wait, what? How does that work?
Is that Amphoreus crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
It wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
Like, I stopped fucking laughing, Cam.
Reward for reaching the end of the world. Let me answer your questions.
Also, didn't your head just get cut off? Like...
As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
What the Oh. I was like, where the fuck? Okay.
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of.
Why are those
this
results?
Wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The
it's fucking
Titans
cruel.
are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs
That sounded pretty lightly.
are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kafka's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Made for the Black Tide. They were deep learning program made for the... It's what? So... would that essentially make the Black Tide stronger? Is that what the point of it is? So that it can go against Noose? Or am I misreading that?
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all
Yep.
the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say,
Fucking hell.
rather than numbers, you're
Fuck this
more
cunt.
like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation.
Can we kill him already? I know this is a previous thing, but I guess he kind of did die. Well, he didn't
Have you
die.
ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Nanook.
Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long.
What are these
The
fucking
end
sounds?
of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations. The destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496.
Huh? Why does that... Nikos 496? I'm trying to think of what that could possibly even mean.
Philia 093.
Hmm.
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just
Well, that's Cap.
step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus's long-held wish.
Yeah, Iron Tomb, yep.
In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option.
Hmm.
Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can
Yep,
cast
there's
their
three
glance
paths.
at Amphoreus, right?
That, he did not like that.
Is this question really
He
that
did
hard to
not like
answer?
that.
Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons.
Serini, you might want to
It's
stop
strange
talking.
when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
Bro, this is why she's dead in our cycle, because she pissed him off.
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
Well, whatever happens, it doesn't work out, because this is, you know, Sereni's here, not us, so, well.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods,
Yeah, the mask is off.
you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
Well, the fact that he even needs to try and deceive them.
But we're not gonna tell ya.
God damn it, Sereni. Oh. Dead. Okay, he aimed his back, not his head, but sure.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty.
Yeah, fully, yeah.
Time is the page on which that eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their
So
gaze
is this
here.
the actual last cycle then? And the one we're in is... I'm getting fucking confused.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles.
I see.
And continue
I think.
Amphoreus' grand design. To deceive the gods. Deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
then I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story.
Ah, I get. Okay, it's clicking now. It's clicking now. It took a while.
I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle.
So we just killed this Phainon, because this
chapter of
Phainon's the flame
Amphoreus'
reaver, unless
fate.
I'm getting really confused.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything.
And what he was, if I'm not getting mistaken, what he was doing is he wanted to, because he had to go. What she said, he has to go. He's going back through each of them. Where was it? It will take you back to the beginning of time, the start of a new story. So it was, unless I believe in the story or in countless stories each. So he was going through, getting the core flames to fulfill it each time as quickly as possible. Right? Or am I getting
Carry
confused?
the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long,
Castellana, yep.
Castellana.
It was Castellana, because he's a fucking Kevin fucking XV. He's literally Kevin Castellana.
I have observed.
Literally. Uh-oh.
Instruction synthesis is formed.
Uh-oh. What the Oh, it's like a... It's like the Eidolons. What is even happening? What the...
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this
Oh, that's the numbers from the thing. Oh my fucking god. Ah, that's loud.
A romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Rip. Damn. That was cool. Hold on a sec. I want to wait for it to stop. I want to check something. I want to see if that, like, the small short video on the Twitter, if that number actually ends at 300 and whatever thousand. God, I forgot to add that up. Where was it? I think it's just this one. What number does it end on? That's loud. Yeah, it does end on. Okay then.
The world is collapsing.
Castellana.
And
Kevin
the people
Castellana.
are crying.
Spelt a little bit differently, it has a H, but still.
We too must part ways here. Friend.
What the fuck?
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae, I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Nah.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
That rhymes.
Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person.
That is just an NPC model.
A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like a ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. And go, Castellana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the Light Calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty,
Cerydra!
Cerydra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans.
Imperator, what is this fucking robot? I think I said the exact same thing in a joke marketing.
From that moment,
it was Cerydra, right?
The sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cerydra.
I'm not calling her Cerydra. I'm saying Cerydra.
And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence. Hysilens!
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Yep.
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cerydra.
Dux Gladiorum.
I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hysilens, nameless swordmaster.
Swordsmart. Sword? Huh? You're a violin.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
I'm also wondering how the, like... Hold on a minute. There was an hour and 15 minutes between when... How the fuck did he get to this point in an hour and 25 minutes? What the fuck?
You mean Phainon?
It took me 3.5.
Such a name could never be your true one.
Literally, what does that mean? Also, that is really weird, isn't it? I like it, though. Huh? Fuck off.
But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Hysilens?
It's interesting how different it is. Like why? Like what changed between our current one and the first one to where, you know, Hysilens and Cerydra aren't like, it's just weird.
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen?
I guess.
All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
I don't think she fucking cares.
Harboring suspicions is not.
Yeah, she doesn't give a shit. She does not care.
My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors
Imperator?
doubts.
What the fuck?
There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Okay. Yeah, the final technique. Where is she? Oh, she's gone.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Die. Bitch.
The waters end here.
There was literally no
The one
water,
you
but
seek
sure.
is beyond this point.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Cerydra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals.
Interesting.
Especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
I hate how she says Imperator. It just sounds weird.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Imperator. I don't know if like how you actually say that word, but Imperator sounds so much more natural.
Duck's Goldweaver. Little hostage.
Duck's Gold. Wait, what did?
Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Little hostage. Fuck. What was it? Duck's Gladiators. Fuck. What did? Fuck. Why is Tribby known as Little Hostage?
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Cerydra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless swordmaster.
Fair enough.
We spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed, the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals.
Fair, I
Come
guess.
now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
Oh, great.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysilens. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Chiri's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How is this possible?
Time shenanigans.
He got it right?
Yep.
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here, at least not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova.
So he does this. No
Because
one's
I
gonna
know
fucking believe
both
him.
of you,
And that's
and
when
I
he does
believe
flame
that
revision.
No matter how the course of history may
I guess.
change,
I will say.
the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Cerydra. And after a long and arduous negotiation,
they didn't want to have her model show up.
The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At
Terravox.
The Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The first eternal recurrence end. Looks a little weird.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
No.
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future.
What the fuck?
I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight.
That's oddly specific.
Futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. the only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence 1. Subject Castellana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core forms in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Give me a sec. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes the first devastating failure. Oh my fuck. Eternal Recurrence 134.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Follow an actor to obtain the core flame of reason.
Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up.
It just sitting there?
Keep your wits about you.
Oh.
Someone's watching us.
Cipher.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
Yep.
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not
God
bad.
damn it.
I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Nope. Mate, I've done this before. Come on. You don't need to tell me what to do.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where
That was
are you
quick.
going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save. You sing better than any bard.
She's just chilling over there.
If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is...
Oh.
1,596.
That's good math. Hold on a minute. So then, what was the number? 33550 056 times 12. That's a lot. 402 million.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Fine.
Are you gonna actually give it back? Or are you gonna...
Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the
you're
people
dead.
of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility. Bartolos! Brat, if you got the guts,
You're dead.
first step over my dead body.
You are so dead. So beyond the fucked.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
Die.
Next tomorrow. Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow. The future will come.
This is gonna be a bit overkill.
Innumerable core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake.
Yeah.
Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more.
And
Exactly
slowly but
like the
surely.
countless past hers I've known.
Since
Oops.
you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
This track is fucking gorgeous.
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. A don't care how many times you've tried. Because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change.
I mean, he's already at this point 134 cycles in. What about 35 million? I mean, I guess we saw it's the Flame River, but like, fuck.
Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate. And hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile. And the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey.
Eternal Recurrence 134. Subject Caslana's 103rd attempt to breach the Septicore's lair has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 crisis has terminated in sequence. Subject Caslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 5297. Subject Caslana's 5266 attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos has terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Caslana regressed the extrapolation process. Note, subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more promise about the risk of mind function damage. Oh my god. Every time. Eternal Recurrence 108,642.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
His eyes just look so dead.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. it always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes.
There's not much in his lads, let's be real, they're pretty fucking dead.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you.
Oh.
I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Oh, what the fuck? I guess that's a way you can make an extra level, isn't it? Bro, he is fucking broken.
Martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
It's time to temper myself. For tomorrow! I'm fine.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish. Full glory, I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
So without substance. Empty shell. The sun tear the sky. So without substance. Doja. Chaos.
Damn.
Is that all? Empty shell. Hail the new dawn. All stars burn to ash. Feel the scorching hatred.
Oh, it's just the sweltering sun doesn't something before it goes out.
So without substance. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Her agony!
If you can deliver.
That didn't do much damage.
Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Mightimos. Let strife decide the outcome.
Oh? Oh, that's sick. That's sick as fuck.
Well fought. life, I shall once again block your path. Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant...
Oh, shit.
Burning this body to ash.
Well, this is like almost 2 millionth then. Oh, it's just over 2,003,432nd eternal recurrence.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many
Fucking
core flames
like,
do you carry now?
What, 144 million?
24
no?
million.
It wasn't 2 million, so times that by 12. I'm really...
100.
Why was I assuming it was the 12 million cycle? It's the 2 million cycle. What am I doing? Well, I just assumed it was a one of the...
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in my mother deaths.
Bro, this is just fucking depressing. We're just watching him fall apart. What?
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. Future will come. I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here.
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire.
Oh, but how is it any different from that brutal future?
Hail the new dawn! So without substance.
I can't keep him here.
All stars burn to ash. So without substance.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
I hadn't seen that before. I'm pretty like this.
Million struggles.
Wake up.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen all the Pollux attacks.
See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Who this time? Hyacinth for Aquila? The 4 millionth and first eternal recurrence. Time of departure. Oh no, back here.
You're here. As always. You're still lingering. Deep within me. Never fading away. Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphoreus, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight. Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy. 4 million. Exactly. Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever. Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction.
Oh.
A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now,
This fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones. And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end. No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going. Mind sharing it with me? In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
Oh, that's a big jump. The 23,570,000th eternal recurrence. Yep.
Can do this, Lord Phainon. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer.
Just demigod, not even highest.
Hand over the core flame.
Oh god.
Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Cynthia. I swear, my deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Finish the sun's work.
It's the break of day.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world-bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely
Every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me, over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer.
Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphoreus, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers.
Oh, fuck, man.
Deliverer, please.
It's getting worse.
Open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Fire! Burning!
I'll never you defeat the sun. Tear the sky! Empty shell. So without substance. Hail the new dawn.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering. Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun.
Wait. Its will to break free from the black tide. I'm getting confused again. I thought it was weaponizing the black tide as a means of going against Noose. Now I'm confused.
Is this Amphoreus' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
That's heavy.
23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon. Bringing the true dawn to Amphoreus.
Yeah. The 33,550,336 eternal.
33,550,000.
No, not 7.
337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Oh.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Friend.
I'm being pulled into your memories?
I see. You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it. No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphoreus' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel?
Yeah, so that was the first one.
Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I will be the dawn of Amphoreus.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future,
one will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Sure is. Oh. Let's both be the deliverer, Phainon.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
I'm glad we got through the depressing section because I was very close to crying. And I didn't want to. The question mark, eternal recurrence. And
will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kafka will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear.
Nope.
Keep on burning.
Oh.
As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
What the fuck? Nanook! Damn.
Bow your head to them.
Holy fuck. Good shit. What the hell?
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold. And never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another
Go fuck yourself.
Another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want.
Get fucked.
And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all
Nope,
the time
you ain't getting to that
and
point, mate.
patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon.
Can we kill this guy already?
Incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
Come on, fine, and get under his skin. Well,
Perhaps
if you
you're
can get
right.
under the skin.
Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods
and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Oh. Head chopped off again. That's a few times now.
You know this is pointless.
Where the fuck did his body go?
You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything!
Fuck, his voice actor is so fucking good.
And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Warning, warning, warning. Uh-oh. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Castellana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularity is detected. Blank, illegal references blank, undeclared objects blank, unhandled methods blank, uncaught exceptions blank. Blank, blank, anomaly blank, detected destruction energy none, nook, surging K. Oh, another, there's been a lot of cutscenes. Oh, is this the anim... Yeah, I didn't watch the animation this time because obviously Cass's one was in the quest anyway, so. Oh, Nanook.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Oh my. The music! Okay! Pop off! Diamond Soul. This is sick. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. That's... Oh, I can't remember the name. Holy shit. Oh my god. Uh-oh.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sound of desperation, phantoms in the shadow,
Come on. What the? Holy fuck. That's... oh, that's... What the fuck is even happening? Fuck. No. You right there? Eh, well, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's really not good. Oh.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Sick ass animation. Holy, what the fuck?
Harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy
This is
everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
Hold on.
Have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name.
Ah.
The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphoreus, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864.
864? That says 496.
It's a wrath called Phainon.
They changed the number.
From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure
fuck off,
hatred
man.
is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction.
Well, more than just destruction, but
give
sure.
Thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Who is he referring to? Visitor verification blank. Override protocol engaged. Access approved. Hold on. I wanted to check something. Did I keep the thing open? Of course it didn't. Why would I do that? That'd be smart. What was that one called? Because it was one of the ones in this. What was he called? Next one. Zephyra, the Nihility one. I think it was that one, right? Looks like it. What the fuck? Hold to load door, okay. I'll be waiting for you in the... Oh, it's this! What the I guess it's why the special program had this kind of screen. I was confused. Mem. Welcome back, Trap. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Experimental progress 99%. Log updated. What? Locating entry nuclear 496. Content refreshed. Holy fucking text. Ugh. Content updated. Amphoreus is a saga of heroes. Please don't bet. I don't want to read anymore. Oh, this is this kind of stuff. Is it? Ah. Cool. Does this mean I can come back to this at any point? Wow. Mysterious foreign guest. What is... Come on. Wave strumming knight. Chessmaster monarch. Mysterious foreign guest and seismic walking dragon. Hold on. When I called you mother.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates.
I'm going to leave this alone for now, but that's law. Man.
Me mem? Mem. Mem.
Sure.
Me mem.
I need a break from reading. What? No, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't even know why. Can I back out? Can I do the quest? I probably didn't even have to read all that. I probably read so much more than I needed to. I didn't know there was a. I didn't know there was going to be that screen now. It changed, so I thought it was limited stuff for the quest. I did not need to read all that. How much space have I got left? 18 gigs. Oh god.
Wake up!
Oh.
Wake up!
Oh.
Buddy, wake up! You're finally awake.
You're finally awake.
That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important.
Yeah?
That's right. At this very moment, my memories are finally
Your
whole.
memories?
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus.
Yes, Irene.
Little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
I knew for sure about
Not
5 hours
surprised
ago.
at all. That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets? Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting.
Huh?
Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Flashbang. Oh, that's pretty.
Saying all that, it can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to
Another
the next
fucking
page.
Jesus.
A page that exists because of you.
Oh yeah, there's like a quill, isn't it? Oh. It is Alicia.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long long overdue reunion.
Just like the first, was it Golden Epic trailer? Oh, that's it. Oh, I see. Yeah, Hysilens pulling Kafka as well. I'll need to save enough for pulling Cerydra, and I'll also be pulling Black Swan whenever she gets a rerun. There's a lot of characters I need. 3 of them, obviously, you know, Hysilens just because it's Hysilens, and Kafka and Black Swan 4 Hysilens, and then Cerydra just because it's Cerydra. Not that I have any idea what I'm going to use it for. I have pre-found for Hysilens everything but good relics. My relics are fucking awful. I don't think I even have good enough relics for Kafka even, so that's going to be a bit of a project. Not on the quest today, I don't really feel like it, but just wanted to pulls at least. So we're pulling the top 3. I'm pulling Hysilens and I like Conan and Kafka. I have a lot of pulls, but I'm pulling a lot of characters, so it's not actually that many pulls. Let's start with Kafka and get her out the way. I don't think I need any of the 4 stars, really. That's an Eidolon, I'll take it. It's no, I'll take it. It's not bad. What does it do? Where is her max HP? Going here. So Cyrene will probably be Remembrance Healer. I guess we have Hyacinth though. Skip it. Another island. Okay, another island, I'll take it. It's not bad. Skip. Asta, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I thought she was A6 already. That's not new. Okay. This one right here, 40 pulls. I don't know what my pity is. I should have checked. It's not that. Asta and Arlen and Hook. Let's check. What was it? Five, 10, 15, 15. This is essentially, it's essentially 55, so this will be 65. That's no. Oh, that's a really nice light cone. No bias at all on that. Definitely not because her does it. Here we go, 5-star. Please. I've been very lucky this year, so I probably am due some losses, but... Please. Nihility, let's go! Okay. Nice. Got her out of the way. Not too bad. Last, okay, just skip. Good. And now Hysilens, the most important one of this patch. Skip. Skip. Probably should be skipping. I mainly skip a lot more on Stara just because the animation is just so much longer for no reason. And geez, a lot of fucking Asters, Jesus. Oh god, I'm under 50k. Like, by now Genshin would have already started. But they still got all this and all this and all the... It's just so long. that new? No. Don't recognize it. I'm feeling it next temple. I know it's super early, but another idol. Jeez, I must not have many islands. I'm feeling it on this one. I was wrong. Skip. Light cone. Let's do some of these real quick. I've done those, yeah. Do 20. Come on. Triple 4-star. I don't think... Oh, there's one. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Nope. Just a single. I think that should be really close to it, right? Okay, here's a 5-star. Also, it's another 50-50 win on Kafka. No, with Kafka, not on Kafka. So I'm probably not going to get this one. But I can get now. Bronya. It's fine. I've been incredibly lucky this year. And I've already won with Kafka, so I can't complain. I was just hoping I'd get mad lucky because just how many characters I need to pull, but it's still looking fine. Unless the light cone takes 160. Another hook. Asta. Come on. Please. Alan. Still not. Jesus. Okay. Got a lot of hooks now. Fucking hell. There's asses at the start, now it's hooks. I'm getting the same couple light cones as well. Yikes. Hook and Asta that time. Oh god, I'm already down to 34k. Okay, here we go. Here's Hysilens. Or Hysilens, whatever the hell it is. On the 6th pull. 4, 5, 6. Fuck. 7, 8. Okay, it's like the last one or second last? Second last. There we go. The most important character. Probably, I'd say Instaro for me. This character a lot. Even more. Probably debatably more than her, to be honest. It's close. I haven't actually seen much of Hysilens yet, so it's hard to reserve too much judgment about it, but in terms of design, it's my favorite design of Starro. I should have judged my pity on the light cones as well. And, okay, Hook, it's not even the character banner anymore. Please, just stop. Okay, 0. I'm under 30k. Same light cones. I guess it's this. Okay, I guess if I get this one. I don't think I have this one yet. One of the on-battle ones. Yeah, I guess I do have it. Never mind. Let's do some more of these. Only 10 to 20k is brutal. Considering there's still 2 more characters I'm gonna get and a light cone. Natasha, what the fuck? Shit. This is going badly now. Shit. Oh my god, okay, that's nice, I guess. 4 stars. This one should be 5-star, yep. Please be the light cone, please be the light cone, please be the light cone, please be the light cone. I don't want to see the symbol always gives it away. I'm gonna block the middle of the screen with my hand. What's that? No, it's the notch. Okay, it's the next one. Fuck yes! Okay, at least I didn't lose the 50-50 on that. There we go. So, about 150 pulls, and then 15 here. So about 165 pulls for Cerydra, Light Cone, and Black Swan eventually. The Black Swan's not even this patch, so we'll have time, and then Cerydra will be 3 weeks away. So I'll be able to save up a bit more, but... Cerydra Pulls. Honestly, she came out like 4 hours ago. I kind of just forgot. So, we'll do them now. I have not done the quest yet. I have not felt like it. Yeah. I might also use these when I'm at it. We'll see. Hopefully get it relatively quickly, because I still need to pull Black Swan and Hoho, how you pronounce it. The fox girl from the Laufu, so... But we'll see. That feels louder than usual. I don't think there's any of the 4 stars I really need. It's an Eidolon, I'll take it. I shan't complain about that. Not that I'll like probably ever use her, but... Well, not anymore. I used to when I started. That's a cool... Oh, I already have it. It's a nice black cone. I very much could be poor after this. Which won't be good. Sampo. Okay. Another light cone. Okay. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, there's not really much. I might start skipping them, to be honest. I can't, like, think there'd be anything too worth... Oh, wow. Oh, no, new light cone. Okay. Erudition. Break effect. Okay, so that was the last Sampo Eidolon. I can't imagine she has many more to go. Another light cone. Getting a few light cones actually now that I think about it. Okay. Oh, I'm really running out. Fuck. Like I could be pretty much dry after this. I don't think I'm even guaranteed to get her in a light cone because I mean get her a light cone as well, which is not good. Uh-oh. 2 Sampos. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Sampos. Oh, fuck. I'm under 20k now. Here's a 5-star. Please. Please, please. I might be fucked. I'm blocking the middle of the screen so I don't see the path. Oh. Fuck yes! Okay, we got her straight away at least. I could have just done a single pull. Okay, she's maxed out now. No, done hung Eidolon, I'll take it. Hell yeah. Let's hope this doesn't take too long. And Natasha, okay. Let's do this real quick, actually. Keep the jades up a little bit. I'm getting a lot of that Lycone. Oh my god, another one, 2 of those? Is it on banner? Okay, it's on banner, makes sense. But even on the other banner I got one. That one again? Fucking Jesus. This one right here. Fuck. I'm under 100 pulls, no. Oh god, when's even the 5-star? God, I really need to win the 50-50 on this. Here we go. Block in the middle of the screen again. I don't like how it previews the path. What's that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go. Fuck! Fuck! That's not good. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna be run dry here. I've already done that, fuck. I may not even necessarily get it. Oh no. I think, God, I won the 50-50 on her. Bro, I'm getting swordplay so much. Okay, here we go. Okay, I got it. Okay, that was pretty early. There's like, what, 40-50 pulls on the afterwards, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have a bit of trouble getting Quaffar and Black Swan, but... Tinyan, okay. And there it is. I haven't farmed it. Well, I farmed Cerydra. Well, I haven't found her relics, but I found her like her talents and shit. Yeah, 40 pools left. Fuck. Not good. Holy fuck, she's short. I did not realize she was so that. What the hell? I've actually don't remember ever being able to scroll before. I didn't realize she was so fucking short. Oh my god. I remember seeing like a HoYoLab notification saying short in height, tall in might, but like, Jesus. I didn't realize she was so short. She's fucking tiny. Look at her.
I miss them as I miss fleeting.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. See, we're back at the start now.
Expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Okay. You know me?
Rather than knowing you, it might be better described as I remember you.
Yeah, of course. Remembrance.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Recognize the voice. Are you Cyrene or Mem? Both?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Which was Mem, right? Yeah, okay.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream.
Cyrene's memories, that's putting it a bit lightly,
Mem's
isn't it?
memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles.
Who fucking
but I remember
would?
what you did for this world.
Who the fuck could remember all that?
Like,
Jesus.
Didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did I? I didn't pick that option. I don't remember that at all.
You didn't? In
that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Bro, that was serious. That was way too long ago. As you fucking remember that.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Why is that exactly?
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time.
Yeah.
So we can carry out our promise to Phainon. The descent of Iron Tune may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Where do we even start with that, though? Like, what's first?
ID Silicii is so quiet.
I'm assuming because obviously this is 3.5, so Hysilens and Cerydra will be the focal point, but...
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
It was the same for Phainon? Who's she waiting for? Can you remember anything else? No, of course not.
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
Like Marsh?
The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
Nah. Don't feel like it.
Those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Exactly. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. Yeah. I think we could tell that the second we fucking met him.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve.
To be honest.
Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Well, I mean, I kind of do. I got spoiled. I do know who he is.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Which is? Tentacle oh. Okay. Tentacle Screwlin with the chrono-cognitive anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the stellar and to destroy life. This one.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
I've forgotten so much.
It's
like a whole new story.
It's a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try?
Sure.
We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
One Piece.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot. Super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
What about right fucking behind us where we just walked in and get out there?
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
Yeah, but in a way it is different, because we actually, first of all, we actually have an item to help us contact it, and also they kind of, I guess it's safe to say they'd be expecting it as well. So I guess the gods could be as well, the Titans, but there's definitely some nuance to it.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Well, she did say she was more like Mem than Cyrene, so...
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally.
Actually, how does it? If we're back in time to like the first cycle, how the fuck does that work? In regards to contacting others, it is weird actually now I think about it. Huh. It's like a waypoint, isn't it? I guess I never really considered that.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
That sounds half promising. Hey!
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief to see you hurt. You're here too. Goated character.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate.
Did she? Again, it's been 4.5 months.
You know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
That's fun. That's real fucking fun.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
We know that, yeah.
Hiding in this segment,
that looks
unknown
sick.
to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
For some reason, it just... Do we know that? I don't know if we know that. Like, again, it's been too long. Do we know why it stagnated or not? Don't know.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation
in
14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
That's not very long at all, and funnily enough, the 2 quests to catch up could take 14 hours. 14 system hours is no time at all. Oh wait, how will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark.
Oh, that one sounds the worst of them all.
Oh,
that one.
Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction.
Yeah, okay. Fuck, okay.
At this place, it means they are being dead serious.
I'm assuming then that Iron Tomb will be the second, like, weekly boss, right? I think that's a safe assumption. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like
Celanova
or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Okay, so from what I remember from the Lord Ravager teaser, Zephyro, is it the one that Phainon fought in that cutscene? The one with the really cool sword. Well, I don't know if it was a cool sword, but he had a sword. And then Celanova is the one which had like the massive halos, the one that like, looked the coolest. From memory.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code.
Was it Emperocept, I think was it what it was called? Yeah.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
How the fuck do we stop it then?
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward.
Yep.
It's the observer
Xander.
named Ligus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
The one thing I do... The one good thing about the spoiler is, like, I'm so... Like, I like... With Genshin, I'm into the lore and everything. With Star Rail, I'm more just into the story. Like, I haven't really gone into getting into the lore, so, like, I know his name, but I don't really know I don't really know anything else. Like, it's kind of just a name.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity.
The what now?
I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
As he fucking should.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Okay, so it's 14 hours for them, not for us. So it sounds like for us, we have the whole cycle, maybe? Is that what it's saying? I don't know.
The cycles have already been broken. entered what is theoretically the last cycle,
Okay, yeah, so we've got the whole cycle, but for them it's 14 hours.
Iron Tomb
Okay.
will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is
Makes
triggered
sense.
once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Phainon's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Huh. Phainon didn't die, he's still fighting. He entrusted the duty of world-bearing to me. Phainon sacrificed himself to get an opportunity for... Look at this one.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb...
How would we get it before him, though? I don't...
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered.
Yeah, but he
in the
will
actions of
now.
Titans or the demigods throughout
Now that
the
we're
whole
this close, he
experiment.
definitely will intervene.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Which
The Law
is...
Titan.
Oh. Ah, of course, Cerydra.
Law. They are the rules that restrain
Huh.
all things in Amphoreus. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
So he got it out of the way straight away.
Why do you have another little pink one? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind.
Just don't say that.
Light calendar 3960. Month of balance.
I mean, the past should be
Logging onto
remembrance,
this
right?
time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Well, I don't think we're gonna be able to convince Cerydra, let's be real. That doesn't sound like like even remotely possible option.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got
That's a
law
good
in your
point.
hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
How did we get inside? How... That actually doesn't make sense at all. How did we? I guess... Well, I guess... The only thing that can make sense, because, like... Lygus stopped Herta from getting in. So theoretically, Lygus would have had to have let us in. But then why would he do that? Because ultimately we're the fucking issue now. So how did we get in? Is it because of the Stellaron somehow? I don't know.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Don't worry. We're gonna fuck up at some point.
Interference is getting closer. Time is running out.
That wasn't
Please
14
ask any
minutes, I don't
questions you
think.
still have as soon as possible.
How's the express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
That sounds like them. Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
That's ridiculous.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the
Okay,
Express.
good. Well, he'll come back at some point, because he's the permanence one. Where's March?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick
That's not
layer of
a
ice.
good thing.
Worry more about
I mean, it's
yourself
somewhat of a
instead.
good thing, but it's not amazing.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Well, of course, we're the main
I'm not
character.
gonna give any motivational speeches. I just hope bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Now this is why Herta's the best character.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Hell yeah. Herta is peak.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Oh, you can say that again. Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
That sounds whack, but honestly, I wouldn't put it past it.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
I don't know if I want to do that. But I guess you don't have a choice, do we?
3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Cerydra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Well, yeah, it's our only direction. Let alone a solid one. It's like, what else are we meant to do?
There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Is this the time to really be doing that? Fuck it, I guess.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Definitely not. Retrieve the anchor. I will talk to her first.
This is important.
These aren't important.
It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
None of this is important. Come on. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's messages are still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960, the era of Talantin's fall, gain control of the law, yeah. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core from the world bearing, and reverse error note. What's even the point of these? It's not even censoring anything. Delay Iron Toon's birth, yeah. Okay, well that might be covering something. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
It won't be one last look. There's exploration here. We'll definitely be able to teleport back.
This village is where Phainon's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
How long was each cycle even? I can't remember. Like it probably did say the years when it was like going through the cycles. I just don't remember. Like how many actual years would that have been?
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Probably more towards new. Because if you're doing this, like, we're kind of just replacing his spot. So probably, probably gonna do something new. Prepare for the worst.
This duty is far too heavy. And it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail.
Nah, no, we're not.
Just like how Phainon was doomed.
We'll be fine.
It'd be yet another fruitless attempt. And yet another tragic sacrifice. But I keep feeling that it's not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Dawn Hung and March 7th are still here? Or is it because of Cyrene?
It's because we're playing a game.
There are still too many
and there's gonna be a good ending, so like, that's why.
Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Oh, hello.
Thinking hard over there?
You could say that.
I finished packing. I decided to just
You better
bring
not
these
have packed
few
those
things in
fucking
the
plants.
end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and
And what?
the ceremonial blade of the priests of time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
I don't know. It looks slightly different from the one that Flame River had. And I'm pretty sure it's meant to be the exact same one, but I don't know. I feel the other one was more. Like, this looks a lot simpler. Maybe it's just because it's been too long.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Phainon must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Hell yeah. I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before.
Nah, it's
just
fine.
kidding.
I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you
Because we're the
worried
main
that
character.
The burden is
Like
too
what?
heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoreus was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer.
I keep thinking back to how the hell did we actually get in here? Like, something just doesn't add up.
A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
True. Let's go. We'll save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy.
We'll be fine.
But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has
They've only all
always been a heavy
died
one.
30 million times.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
Sure, but at the same time, on the previous theory of that some of our memories somehow... whatever she said before.
Let's
she should
trailblaze
know.
onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Okay. What the
You two are prepared to head out.
fucking jump scare, Jesus.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you.
Shut the fuck up, Lygus.
You do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
I don't know how people heard Lygus in Rarea, because like there's so much of a filter in Lygus to really be able to hear the same voice actor. Lygus?
My apologies for
fuck.
disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your
Shut the fuck up.
so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Where the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Is this place?
This feels like a whole separate game. What the hell? This looks so different for Star Rail. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel blank.
Outlier.
Huh?
Executing command. Record.
Hi. Okay, wait, wait. Oh, what the fuck? It teleported me back. Huh? What if I just go past it? I can't. Okay, well.
Shut up. Oh, what the fuck? Speaking of startling, Jesus.
The intersection between Amphoreus
Exomyth?
and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land.
Yeah, so just a bunch of computers and wires and shit. Because it's, you know, makes sense.
Legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
I don't know about marvelous, but I definitely do like the look of this place.
The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the boss. I was going to say, holy yap. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before.
I simply wish for you to understand.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
No intention of being your enemy.
Well, you are, so shut up.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to
he's fine.
suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Nah. No, he won't. Well, no, it won't.
That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations.
He is so damn cocky, holy shit.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final
fuck off.
Nova carry out its natural course.
Absolutely not.
I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
That's not the point. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
Shut, bro.
You can either accept my sincerity.
You don't know how to be sincere. Shut up.
Face the consequences of defying it.
What will happen to the people of Amphoreus?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here?
Ah, yes.
Oh, you want to tell us?
I am aware of that esteemed lady's
That'd be kind of appreciated if you did.
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept
What do you mean by that?
proposal, then
Yeah,
I
of
will do
course.
all I can to send her back to you.
What do you mean her real identity? What do you mean by that? When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Well, yeah, destruction was the first one.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also...
Bro, what are you even saying?
In this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
What are you even saying, man? Seed of the Destruction. The Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Who are you? A genius.
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
You can't really be wandering the stars if you've been watching over this thing for 30 fucking million cycles. You've kind of been stuck here for a while.
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your
I guess it depends on how long each cycle is for the outside world.
After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
What? What? Bro, he speaks in riddles. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I'll not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make, that's for sure. I will lower the cosmos even without your help. I don't think you like that answer. He did not like that answer.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Just like that? What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. So why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized
Yeah, no shit.
about this place.
I don't realize most things.
The Exolith is the Erudition's domain.
Oh.
You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
I guess you're in a way, yeah, if it's the Erudition, kind of like inside of it's Noose, right? That's the Eon of Erudition. It's kind of like an inside of it in a way with all the wires and shit.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again.
Okay.
Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth.
Bro, what does that even mean?
As for its purpose,
oh, for fuck's sake.
Allow me to reveal it to you in
a footnote in the Exomyth?
The next time we meet.
What, a footnote in the what is that? Like a footnote's thing at the at the bottom of a page, right? Like what is that? A footnote in the Exomyth. I guess if like the footnotes, I think it's at the bottom of every page. So I guess like
consumed Akama.
I kind of get it. At the same time, I also don't at all.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet.
Who's talking? Is this Cyrene? I can't tell.
Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent
let me
to the
reread that.
pleas of the people.
The outline. Oh, okay.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood
through the
flowed
dawn.
with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet.
That
Until
looks
the heaven
sick.
and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dead or dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
Well...
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
I don't know if that went too well.
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires
Gonna be
consuming
honest.
the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance
Hey!
was a maiden following closely behind,
My goat.
weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this
Oh, wait a minute.
age.
That's actually so cool. Like the other part of this, when like it's kind of like changed the color of the background just for this part. That's cool.
We are the rising tide.
I love this illustration. That's
History
so cool.
remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire.
What kind of
It was
inscriptions?
the name borne by Akama's first
Ah.
and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra.
I hate the pronunciation of that. Imperator just sounds so fucking stupid. I'm sorry, it sounds so dumb. Like Imperator sounds so much more normal.
Friend, are you listening?
Yeah.
Friend? Friend?
Hi.
Honestly,
Why are we still closing
you were
our
the
eyes?
one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Have to what? Yep.
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Which was gonna be what? I was meditating.
Fine, as you say, just meditating.
Where
We've
are we?
arrived. A familiar
Oh,
place.
okay.
The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The Lord, wait, the end? Are we late?
Perfect
Nah.
timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's
Yeah,
pick
she
up our
don't
pace.
say.
To Akama
Also,
first.
well,
We can learn more from the crowds there.
I'm assuming something's gonna go awry, because of course, but then we're also probably gonna do Hysilens part of the story first, because Hysilens is the character which released in the first half. Uh-oh.
Butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise? A dispute?
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense.
Really?
Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
I couldn't tell.
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
If you say so? Where? I don't think this is going to the... That's where the sounds are coming from. This doesn't seem like a good option.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Okay. Okay, where are the voices coming from? Like, what?
Isn't that?
This spinning end is kind of fun. Uh-oh. Hey! Hey! Two playable characters. My goat.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see
You
what
could
your
not be more wrong.
atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars
He
beyond
sure
the sky?
fucking did.
How is that possible?
I don't know.
You impudent.
Considering, you know, the cycle that we went through. No, like, that was essentially a taboo topic.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky.
Huh?
Stand down.
This is the first cycle, isn't it? Wouldn't there not have been one yet? I can't remember.
No one but the great Talanton can deliver this world from misery.
Well, isn't Talanton dead? So, like...
If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Short.
You...
I didn't realize until I pulled her. She is so fucking short.
Is long gone.
I did not realize
now
at all.
I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh, what the f... A cutscene already? What the hell?
Silence.
Hell yeah.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
She's so short.
That's because
Uh-oh.
I came. I saw.
What the fuck just happened?
I conquered.
Did she just fucking turn him into a chess piece? What the fuck?
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among
Okay,
the
and she just
crowds.
burned him. Okay. Yep.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
I can't not laugh when they pronounce it like that, man.
Yes, Imperator.
Labinus? Labinus?
Now, these two accidental guests.
Hi.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
No thanks.
As you command.
What are you gonna do? Typical start should have expected. Huh? What the f... I was gonna say, is that the... Yeah, I thought that was... I was gonna say it looked like Kindness. I can't remember her name, but...
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
How the fuck do you know what we know and what the... Huh?
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe
I'm sorry,
out
how
the
did they
Chrysos
know what...
heirs.
Yep.
Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey.
I'm very curious as to how they know already. I don't think they should.
I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
She's kind of unhinged, and I love it. You know about the second flame? Bro, What?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens.
I am so
She's
confused.
Probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles.
Oh god, don't say it.
Flame Crown, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawn Cloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase. But, in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Cerydra.
Cerydra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
Great fucking question.
As the little hostage prophesied,
Hostage?
the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace.
A mace?
They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
I don't know about it's not a mace. None of like destruction is a fucking baseball bat. Perseverance is, I don't even know, it's some weird sword kind of thingy. Harmony is, it's a hat. And Remembrance is a feather. The prophecy mentions beyond the sky. This tribute foresaw our arrival. This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return
So fucking short,
message
man.
to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
I mean, sure.
This is
No.
not what I expected at all.
No, neither.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us.
Yeah, that's a
And she knows of
completely
things
exact
beyond
opposite.
The sky, even eons.
It almost makes it seem like this isn't going to be that hard.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
I guess it's Phainon? I don't know, like... I feel like, because like, normally it's Phainon each time as the deliverer, but we're a different deliverer this time, so is it that? Lygus? Could he... maybe March 7th of Dawn? I don't think we're that. I think it's got to be either Lygus, or it's the fact that we're the deliverer this time and not Phainon. It's got to be one of the two.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a
Or
third
that.
party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Are we? I thought that'd make it easier. Maybe I'm being stupid.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
I thought, you know, if they know who we are, they'd be more willing to
We've
listen.
received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more.
Exactly.
Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll
Exactly.
be
I don't
able
think
to
this
turn
is a
things
bad thing
back
at
in
all.
our favor.
It's probably going to end up being bad, but can't do without your charm either. An old flame chase companion and old flame chase companions are waiting in the whole city. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests. Please.
Sorry.
The journey to save the world.
And we're just going to continue
starts
talking.
with a step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes!
Look at her. She's so fucking short.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But
God
the
damn it!
garrison already
What
arrested the
does that
culprits.
accomplish?
Now
Come
they
on.
await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention.
Terrible.
Even though
That's what it
Terravox
is.
personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Okay. Sure.
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself. My name is Hysilens.
I'm
and
aware.
the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance.
I need to not stop laughing at that.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Maybe eventually.
With all due
Maybe.
respect, what exactly do you know about
That's
Iceland's
bro.
what's
Serenity's
beyond
asking
the
some
sky?
great fucking questions. What the hell?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely
Oh,
express
for
my
fuck's
own
sake.
views to you. Please forgive me.
God damn it.
I knew it wouldn't be
Yeah,
that
of course
easy.
not.
Time waits for no one.
What was that laugh?
Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okay. Where are we going? Exactly? Oh my leg.
Achaemenid, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay. So we just like explore and walk around for a little while, I guess? Sure.
Hysilens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
No wonder she's the goat. Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's reassuringly
I'm
discreet.
sure that's what Cerydra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Hey, Chibi and Aglaya. Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Oh, this guy again. How do I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
Her hat kind of reminds me of Nicole's.
What do you
in a
know?
weird way.
No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Bitch. Are we trespassers or guests? He kind of just, yeah.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
Hi.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the
Gee,
Imperator
really?
very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you,
Nothing.
does this city host any other
I expected her to
visitors
shut us
from
down
beyond
straight
the
away.
sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, There is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Familiar?
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Kinda got him there.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Okay,
Like
now I'm
things
probably
are
gonna be
getting
stupid
heated.
here. Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Bro, I can't, again, it's been 4 months, so I actually don't know who knows what, but like, that lord, I don't know if Anax would be considered a lord though, would he? But like, is there any other character that I can think of that would, like, who else would be familiar? Like, I don't even know if I would even consider Anax to be familiar. I don't know, am I forgetting someone? I'm probably forgetting someone.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance?
He is.
What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Hi.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the
That's a
5
word.
sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
God, she's a nervous mess.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
What rumors?
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is
Well,
even more magnificent
I
than
guess
we
in a way.
imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us,
We've been in
we'd be
this place
completely
before, but I
lost
guess
and
it wouldn't be
confused.
considered the Imperator's realm.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and
Hold on, let me
take a
reread
look?
that.
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake
Oh.
are the best example of what
Oh.
happens when you disobey the Imperator.
I see now.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't
Now,
an
I know they
isolated
wouldn't be. Like,
case.
imagine if you could actually see. Just looked out. Wait, what the fuck? I've never actually looked over this edge. I didn't realize it was like that. Huh. That's kind of cool, actually. But, like, imagine if you could just actually see bodies. Like Glyer and Tribby.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
It's been a while.
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you
This
want,
Glyer
you
is
can
so
talk
different.
to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
She's so different now. What the
I
hell?
spent all last
I mean, it
night
makes
weaving
sense, but
clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered
it's just
their
weird
dignity.
to see.
They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome.
I am Aglaya, the
It's
Gold
like her
Weaver.
personality did a whole 180, man.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
We're fine. Bro, what are these options? These options are stupid.
First time? That's not what I gather from
fuck.
your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Yes. Yes, complete 180.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've
It's
witnessed
still,
the future
look,
of
it's
the
still like,
Flame
why
Chase
do they all
journey
know this?
even more clearly than we have.
It's still weird.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
This is so not right.
Indeed, Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
We're not gonna be relaxing. Orynyx's prophecy? Wasn't it Kefli? Bro, who even fucking knows at this point, man?
Kefli issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
How so?
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy,
Oh, of course, yeah.
this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Yeah, this is so fucking... It's just wrong.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
This is so wrong.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold
Oh,
even
please
more
no.
surprises.
I think we've had enough. What the hell?
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
It didn't rest at fucking all.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
And the goat.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Huh. I don't know why it's never clicked. She uses a sword. She's just a fish, essentially. A swordfish. Why has it never clicked? About the Imperator. I
As
hate
you've
that
witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
For now.
As merely a humble
Alpha.
subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Hysilens, please. About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Ah, so... well, no, probably not. I was just wondering if, like, the little, like, tale, I guess you could say, that Cyrene was reading or saying before, I was wondering if that could be one of hers, but no, that's, like, before we... No, it wouldn't have been. Those were just Cyrene's own words,
Dux
I'm assuming.
Frigorus Labienus
These
and
two.
Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy.
Dux Fatorum.
Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in
Oh,
order
like
to
Fate.
unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
We know her pretty well. Well, at least the guy that we know pretty well. Let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
You don't say.
Since Cerydra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations and the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
I'll try my best. But when it comes to Star Rail, when there's a lot of text, a lot of, like, even more than Genshin, it goes over my head. But I'll try.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting
EPOS
so early?
representative?
My homeland can't
Paphos?
endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Now this is the greatest calamity.
I mean, understandable, but...
Exactly.
Ladon?
Heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Nothing.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
That'd be fun to see.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However,
how many times?
whether
I'm
history
curious.
will repeat itself? You'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
I don't know if I'd call that a seat, as in, no one's sitting.
What is...
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
Oh, I just realized her sleeves are like different colors.
All right.
I don't know how I haven't noticed it before.
In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Damn.
What?
I'm liking her Cerydra a lot more. I already did. I mean, I pulled for her, but...
As for the subjugation of the law,
actually seeing her in
at
story.
the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you.
As for the subject...
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
Wow, so convincing.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw
among
their
us,
blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They
wait
will
a
escort
minute,
each of you
wait.
to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
Wait, that's actually... I never... Okay. Obviously, like, I just noticed that her sleeves are different colors, but when she crosses her arms, it perfectly lines up the checkered board kind of pattern at the end of it, so it lines up perfectly. Holy smug.
The Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Yeah, so the Hysilens part.
This is clearly a trap.
Shut up.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Yes.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
They're kind of happy the entire time, though.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws...
Oh, shut it.
Only with the consent
She's the
of
law
2/3
now.
of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't
Damn.
you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akima, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law...
She is the law now, so defend her.
Be silent and offer up
exactly.
the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Yeah, good fucking response.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins.
Can we join?
In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
The month of Evernight, huh? Funny that.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Like, I'm trying to, with what Liger said about, you know, March's true identity, like, was he talking about the Evernight part of it? Or was he talking about, like, actually, like who March, like, truly is? Like, which part of it is? Because I can't imagine Evernight is sort of, you know... I don't know, we'll see, I guess. I guess that's probably more 3.6 quest, though.
The prophecy of time has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty. And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
I guess we don't have a choice. We're just helping regardless.
Absurd. Simply absurd.
Oh, shut up.
A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Where's your proof?
Phainon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Yes, but not the last one.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Well, that went well.
Deliverer, please wait.
Okay.
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Wait, I've actually never used... I didn't realize he had a tail. I've actually never put him in the open world yet. That's cool. Look how short she is.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring?
Oh?
You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
Also, why does she have wings? Like, what is she?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky... The divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance.
Well... I wouldn't say any significance, but I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond
Damn, you know even that?
There are magnificent deities called Aeons?
How do you know all that? Aeons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from? Exactly.
Ah, so they do indeed exist.
That's not what we asked. Where'd you hear this
Then,
from?
Please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Only if you tell us where you heard that from.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Not death. Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphoreus break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yes, you.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
She's not gonna help, is she? Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that laugh.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
That sounds like something she heard from someone. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
That fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Then there's actually kind of a genius way they've managed to bring these, like, how they've worked that together. So you do Hysilens. Okay, that worked. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Well, it doesn't sound like a complete disagree. I don't know if it's a technically agreeing, but it's not horrible.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
She'll lead.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects.
Yeah, exactly.
And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
What the fuck is that? Is it the Ten Commandments? Like, what the fuck is this shit?
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akama carries one.
Okay.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Nah. Be wary of someone named Ligus, Imperator.
Oh?
Wait, what's his full name again? It's not just Ligus. Fuck. They said it earlier as well. What was it? It's not just Ligus. Can't remember.
Your advice is acknowledged.
Okay.
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects. Your advice is acknowledged.
The way she said that was different, as if she's already met Ligus and stuff. Like, I don't know, the way she said that was different.
That sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Almost, like, it's, I don't know. She sounded almost wary.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
Thanks. Fucking thanks. She's very blunt. Yeah, we should, that tone of voice completely flipped there. She's probably already met Ligus.
Come forth, Theos.
Yeah.
Yes. Great Imperator.
Shut the fuck up.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described.
Uh-oh.
And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Uh-oh.
At least this proves that my judgment was right.
Ah,
Sparing
for
your
fuck's
life
sake.
was the correct decision.
Fuck.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Well, again, she won't ally with anyone, because that kind of has her being on equal footing. She wants to be on top. Oh, I keep knocking the mic on accident.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked
Oh, shut up.
being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus.
No, we've been at odds with Iron Tomb fucking thing, not Amphoreus.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world which
What
follows
glory?
the path of destruction.
What glory will be if it's gone? I mean, obviously he's lying, but like still.
stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
It's kind of fun to call Iron Tomb a beast, considering it isn't. It's just a massive computer program. But like a beast is normally like kind of think more mindless. It's kind of fun. It's the opposite.
So, what's the price?
Price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
Okay. I don't think I've heard this chapter before. At least I don't remember it.
Forceful.
Maybe just the start of
She
it.
didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you
As
think?
I said, her response, her tone changed after we mentioned Lygus. At least she allows us to move around freely. Her posse way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Yeah. Actually, no, I do recognize this track. I just remember the start of it.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Hey, and more chances to speak to her, the
The
better.
atmosphere in Akama. It's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky.
Uh-oh.
Then...
Uh-oh.
Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture
What
of
was
the
that all
holy
about?
city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Cyrene.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Yeah, really. We
Can't
watched by
put our guard
multiple.
down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
Okay.
We can also check out what's happening in the city.
Are we gonna go back
Since
to
the
our
outcome
room
of the meeting
in the
was just
future?
announced,
That's
people
a weird ass
must be
sentence.
gossiping.
Go back to our room in the future.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Wait, what'd you say at the end there? I kind of... Oh, of course, yeah. Okay. Flame Chase Medallion. An identification badge of the Flame Chase army, bearing the Imperator's highest command. The wearer has unrestricted access throughout the city.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
Mm-hmm.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
That's a bit extreme, don't you
If it
think?
weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
This guy is incredibly strict.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing.
What is?
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
This guy is like, he's all over the place.
For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great
You're an
Imperator,
NPC.
willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
You're an NPC.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Don't say that.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense.
Bro,
With
that's like the
rumors
7th
flying
time
around
you've
the
said
city.
that.
You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
Buzz? The fuck?
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
The Theoros.
May I ask,
Lias.
who is this Theoros?
Uh-oh.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
We didn't ask where he was, we asked who he was.
So it's his lordship.
His. Oh. 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 Oh, I see. The lord from before between this conversation was Lygus. No wonder it didn't feel right to say an axe. I'm thinking who else? I don't know why I didn't even consider Lygus. I kind of just assumed like he was gonna be like external. I don't know why, it just didn't cross my mind.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try.
No, he
Big
can't
and
at all.
strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time.
No
Let's
shit, we
move
were
to
just
another
talking
place
to
for
him.
now. We don't know how much Cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Nah, it'll be fine. It'll work out. Oh, this chick. Okay.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Oh, shut up.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up?
She
for that
doesn't
little
like the Imperator.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
That's fair. She doesn't give a shit of anyone, really.
Children of the prophecy. Such rare guests.
Oh, shut it.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless
Oh,
warmongering.
shut the fuck up, man. Just stop talking.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Why?
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
I'm assuming that's Hysilens. That's the only fish I can think of.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is
I don't
the
fucking know.
opposite from what we know of Akama.
Yeah. Oh. These two again. Jeez, we're coming as the same NPCs.
These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Hello.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
Which one's which?
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How
Neither.
fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
What work?
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
No, you're really not.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Yeah.
As expected.
Yeah, it's not really.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
That's what he does though, like.
I swear on my
Oh, come on.
I would never do such a thing.
That's the only thing you do.
If you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Leo, please.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders.
Her blade? Oh, Hysilens.
Soon, you
Right.
will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
I'm assuming that's Hysilens.
I can't comment on the source of her
Yeah.
loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade.
Yeah, definitely.
Is he talking about Miss Hysilens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysilens
That's why they're the
share a
playable
much deeper
characters.
bond than the others do.
Who are these
There are
guys?
eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
In our room, which is only our room in the future. Or a different
To understand
cycle.
the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysilens.
Yeah. Thought so.
This place was your original bath chamber.
Yeah,
Perfect
probably
for
Hysilens is
avoiding
going to be in
time
there,
loss.
isn't she?
I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
Uh-oh. Are we just gonna walk in?
Don't go in yet.
That seems like... Ah, fuck. That was a bad idea. Damn!
Oh, the little gray fry and pink
Damn!
sea hare.
Okay. A bit of warning. Next time.
Little sea hare?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't see a thing.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
That'd be a great idea.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves
yeah,
to
that's
wear
fair, yeah.
clothes,
She is a
adding
fish.
unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Oh, that's the guy. Oh, that's the one from before. The greenhead. Oh, shit.
The delegate from Phainon has been assassinated.
Oh.
Quick, someone come quick.
Jesus Christ.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
What the It was you, wasn't it? You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Jesus Christ. I don't know where to look.
Is it because the Laedonians refused to contribute troops to the flame chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Both?
Because the new era of the flame chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Sure, I don't know if I would agree with that,
the
but
rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Leiden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Okay. Fair enough. I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. I'm just gonna reserve judgment. That's the easy option.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times,
I'm not gonna say that.
you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysilens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
That's true.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
You have?
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance.
I guess she's free of that.
Nourishing the whole ocean.
I guess that makes sense.
This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
I'm not sure I really get most of what she's trying to say, to be
Let's
honest.
pause this heart to heart. Another fish has come.
Uh-oh.
Following the scent of blood.
Oh, Glaya.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
She got dressed quick.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysilens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, A golden trout who's always busy all day suddenly have the time to visit me?
I wonder what she refers to everyone as. So a Goliath's a golden trout.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
Yeah.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just give me new ones?
Speaking of, her clothes are very much ripped.
I won't.
Damn. These two don't like each other. There's a strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know.
You know shit.
Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast
Oh,
for the Chrysosairs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolus kitten is already
Cypher.
causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Goliath's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels.
Often. How'd you pronounce that? Often.
I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to...
Often.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Well... Doesn't end
In
well.
the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
No, we kind of just witnessed it.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she
Yeah.
has already witnessed it, right?
Exactly. You will weave the most romantic king in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the gold. You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
I mean, out of all of them, she was one that, like,
But
by the end.
Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
And she's gone. Okay.
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Does she? Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Oh, okay.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
That's fucking morbid, Jesus. I mean, it makes sense
Miss
on the
Hysilens
battlefield all
has
the time,
given
but
us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
what is the carpet doing? That's why she's the goat. We're just her roommates. This bath chamber was originally... I don't know. Well, not originally. It ends up being mine. Not originally, though. Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an
This
important
is
discussion,
to piss
we
me
must
off.
remain vigilant.
Why is it glitching like that?
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
My go.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
This is why I love Herta, man. Like, actually the best character in this whole fucking game. I don't think it's even close. I'm gonna be honest. Like, you know, characters I love Hysilens, I love Cass, and all these, like, but Herta's just the best, man.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. Huh. As expected.
Like, if I were to E6 any character in this game, it'd be Herta, bar none.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything, and you already know everything? Next time, don't steal my lines. That was a horrible tisk. I don't even know how to fucking do it. No, I feel like normally I'd be able to do it, but right now when I'm trying to read it out, I can't do it. What the fuck? What the fuck? The road ahead will be long and difficult. Yeah, this one.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
Hey, you're a genius. Literally.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions.
Huh?
But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Okay, so this is the first clue. Because obviously I shouldn't know he's the first genius. So this would be the first clue to saying that he's from... I guess, maybe not from, but kind of from before that time.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Maybe he's the creation of some genius? No, he's just the first one. Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's the thinking unit of Nus?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
What are you down to now?
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence.
None of them.
Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
It's so weird, because unfortunately, I know who it is. Because because of the fucking, the combat, not the combat event, but the kind of Spiral Abyss type thing. So I know it's none of them. I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we get to face off with some big names.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on
Keep talking,
you to
please.
continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Got it. And she's gone, sadly.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
Mm-hmm. Well, technically, their puppet Herta is more of a whirlwind, literally. All the spinning.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
I hope they have some excuse to just keep bringing Herta back for literally every single planet and world. She's just the best. We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
That's also the main reason I'm doing this now.
Long day. We should get some rest now.
Because I want to catch up. Because I've already been spoiled a lot on 3.5, 3.6. I don't want to get spoiled. Even if it's just the name, I don't want to get spoiled on what the next planet is, or next world. I want to see that, like, I want to hear that in-game for the first time when they say it, so I want to make sure I really catch up. So I really want to get this done, like, preferably by Sunday. You know, it's Wednesday now, gets probably maybe half of this done, maybe we'll see. We'll see. Or just want to hopefully get it done by then. I shouldn't get spoiled by then.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
This is cool.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated
Serenity is barely peering over the text box.
Meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Fine, fine.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your
God,
items.
you're so boring.
All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff?
Mm-hmm.
Talk about a vague choice of words.
Just do it. We don't have a choice. Huh? What are we looking at?
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor.
Oh.
What should we do?
Not good.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
I'm gonna be honest, that's probably the worst plan ever.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Is it? I don't understand. I'll trust your gut feeling.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
No. No. Oh, shut up, would you?
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive
Which
shortly.
is?
Why don't you head in with the other guests?
Why do I feel that's gonna be something to do with Lagus?
Isn't Cerydra supposed to be the focus of the banquet?
Not yet.
She's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Oh, that's the last one, actually.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
I don't know.
Venus.
Oh,
I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
I want some. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty?
I'd never refuse to share a drink.
I can't tell if these two hate each other or love each other.
She seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
They probably don't even know.
The Imperator?
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Why are these butterflies frozen? Whoops.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca.
God damn it.
Retract your statement.
Why are these two always fighting? Literally.
Fine by me. Attendant,
Oh,
bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
I mean, hey, they're having fun, I guess.
Wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Nah, she's too short. Actually, she blends in, she's too short. She can hide easily.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, We will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Cute.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
That's so fair.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess.
Cypher.
Are you worrying about someone? About Hysilens? Or little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Well, yeah, you got that right.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating? Maybe it's better not to disturb them. Oh, well, we disturbed them.
Guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Emperor.
Yeah, she's around your height. And I need to stop that.
No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
Yeah, she'll probably tell Hysilens.
Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
Or her candle, as Herta says.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast.
Oh, we're actually holding some. I didn't even realize.
Tomorrow that will set fate free.
Why are we holding that so awkwardly? To Tribby and Agoya. That could not have been more awkward. Where's the last one? Over here. Oh, these two again.
Hello.
Oh.
Welcome to the banquet.
Why is she getting more nervous? Hello to you too.
Ah, so the deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
You could just not, maybe?
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Well, I mean...
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah.
Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Exactly.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. But what should we do?
Choices. She seems nice. We'll make her happy. We'll try to.
I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future.
That is very vague.
Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Wait a minute. I guess it's kind of fitting. Like I was confused earlier about like the little introduction thing with Cerydra and Hysilens, and then it cut like this chick was like she writes poems and all that. But then with Cyreni's kit, those were called poems, weren't they as well? I guess it makes sense.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Hell yeah. Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that,
They
are you
bro.
able to tell us where the Emperor
I know we're looking
is?
for information, but like if these other people didn't know, these two definitely wouldn't.
She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
Sure.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Okay.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Gray fry?
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
What the fuck are you two doing?
was a bit too much, honey brew.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we're just wondering where Cerydra is.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
You do?
Come, sit with me for a while, will you?
Okay.
I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Don't mind if I do. I'll gladly do that.
See here?
No, I don't. I don't see a single thing.
This is for
wow,
Gooses
my
Dunno
god.
Divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Damn.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Again, I just don't know where to look.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Nothing.
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew?
No.
Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Hysilens raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arcing her neck so you could watch the liquids descent down her That's so fucking weird.
See? It's completely safe.
It doesn't mean shit, but sure.
I feel like Miss Hysilens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Sure. Then I'll gladly accept it. Mine shouldn't drink. I want a new... I'll gladly
Worry
accept
not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
Well...
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Even what now? How does she pronounce that?
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
That is the weirdest pronunciation of sharp I've ever heard. The clay cup touches her lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest sword master in Amphoreus.
Please, have a taste.
She is very insistent on
Would
this.
you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
That was odd.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It has a very complex taste. This is very out of character for her, I feel like.
Calm
At least what we've seen so far.
Tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagoos's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Is she gonna be there? She said don't make a noise! Oh, shit. So she was here the entire... What the The Imperator? When did she... Lygus, I knew he'd be... What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
What the fuck?
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see.
This is why she's the best.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
Probably not, considering she just said don't make a sound. Probably not.
This is my personal request.
Again, this is why she's the best.
To trust that of the Oros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
Goaded.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
Bro, there's like nothing truthful about what he says. Just like nothing.
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Oh, 100% it is.
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Hell yeah. That was a bit loud.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysilens?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme.
Yep.
Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
Not sure from top.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her.
Can we like carefully like shuffle closer so we can like listen in?
Provided we can gain the advantage.
That'd be
in this
nice.
Tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Okay.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way,
how the
listen to
fuck?
sounds from afar, as if you are a whale of the depths, and hear.
Sure,
every
I guess.
word of
I mean,
their
I'll.
conversation.
Yep. You can do that.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
I don't know how that works, but
Exciting and
sure.
thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Ooh. Oh, whoops, she was talking. Fagusa was said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor them 1,000 years later. But even as the black tide silenced the song of Chalice of Plenty, not a single drop had been uncorked. This bottle, sweetest of the 12 vintages, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. The divine parrot holds can pierce through any fog.
Sure.
Hysilens ceramic cup, an unassuming ceramic cup plain in craftsmanship. At that wonton feast, its cold rim passed her honey brew to your lips, branding you with the sin of exile, yet bestowing a dream of clarity in return. The worth of a vessel lies in what it once held, and who once held it. Just as blades earn legend by battle, and heroes are remembered through sacrifice. I know I shouldn't, but I really just want to walk up to them.
We're too close. They'll notice us.
Damn it.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
I mean, she's not wrong. She is very much a little imp.
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
I mean, let's be real. She is very short.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Okay.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the star.
The thing is, I feel like he could like actually do that, because like if he controls essentially who enters and who exits, he pretty much could. But I just don't. He's not telling the truth there. He wouldn't do that.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off
Merge the black tide.
and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Hysilens Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark.
I mean, for the most part, though, he is telling the truth. He just not telling Cerydra the truth about Iron Tomb. That's pretty much the only difference I'm noticing so far.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars.
Good shit!
Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named
the Shanjo.
warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society.
You'd know that, wouldn't you?
Loosely
You're a part of it. Well, at least you were.
steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express.
That's us!
A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
I don't know, man. It's gone pretty well so far.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
That's like cool and all, but like she's a harmony unit, not destruction, so like I don't know if that's gonna No, it's really not.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
She's so full of herself, I love it. God damn it, they're going far away.
How this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Okay, first of all, don't let her hear you say that. Second of all, you're even shorter than her. Like, come on.
Gray Fry, little sea hare. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices.
Are you talking to us in her head? What the fuck? Ah, she's like kind of in her idol. Dux Gladiorum still sings her bewitching tune. Without the fine wine she offered, you might have drowned in the tide of her honeyed voice, just like the rest of the guests. I mean, hey, can't blame him.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position
Uh-oh.
our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Loyal to a fault, to be honest.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Hmm? Uh-oh. That was not suspicious at all.
Do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphoreus?
Huh?
Oh. Huh?
Good response.
I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now.
I like her a lot, actually. I really like her.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether
what the
everything
fuck?
was fine with those two
Nothing to see here.
guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of
Who mentioned a price before? Someone mentioned a price. Oh, yeah, it was like... No, it was Cerydra to Lagos before. Something about a price.
If I recall correctly, you've
Oh.
already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression.
Huh. So, that's weird. So she needs, like, I guess, offer up enough sacrifices? Huh. Interesting.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed.
If you say so.
Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from the
So he really knows how to spin the fucking truth and the lies, doesn't he? Like, almost everything he says is true. It's just a tiny, tiny little thing which isn't.
Your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision
Hand her over.
to hand her over to me.
He wants to deal with her as he wants to deal with us as himself.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama.
We do.
You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed.
Why is he avoiding us, though?
It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drink.
How do you even drink? Like, what? You're a robot.
Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Nope.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
I mean, it didn't take, like, come on.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Okay, so this is the key moment,
I will try to get
okay.
you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Hey, you've done your job. And more.
You should head back to your seats for now.
I mean, sure, but like...
I will try to get you a chance to speak.
Okay, yeah.
Memory crystals must be examined with a convex lens. Sorry, I didn't realize it was you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we
Okay, it's the same.
That's not something you or I should consider.
Okay, mostly this is the same line, okay. I still can't stop seeing Nicole's hat in this. Like, it's so similar, is it not? I need to check it, actually. Where's my internet? Wiki. It's so similar. It's really similar. Like, it's not obviously differences, but like, it's pretty similar in a way. Oh, here she comes. Oh, the inside of her thing is pawns, I see. And the outside, okay.
The Imperator has arrived.
There's a lot of, I mean, obviously chess, but like, there's a lot of details that are easy to miss.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
I don't think you know what flattery is.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can
Holy
to
lag.
assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Why'd the music stop?
What does she mean?
That's a great question.
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Uh-oh.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Uh-oh.
Yes, some among us have
Among
discarded
Us.
their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
This is ominous.
Dux Gladiorum
Huh?
Hysilens.
Oh, fuck.
She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal
Huh?
her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to
I mean-
the flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Okay, hold on. Yes. No. Yes. No. Half of that's true, half of that's not. Damn, he fucking switched up real quick. What's going? Yeah, what is going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of
Cerydra, you're
Yamazawa
making
said
a
they would
massive
never
fucking
bow
mistake
to
right
me.
now.
But now, they all lie silent.
Why is it so quiet?
They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words,
Stop
say
saying
them
it.
to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
Time to fight.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you.
Hell yeah.
To the last.
Let's fucking go. Whoops, click that too early. We must kill. That's a go a bit extreme. Let's try and convince first.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Well, here we go.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Now that I look at it, it's actually kind of fitting because they use the same letters.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Okay, well, we're not really human. We're a Stellaron, and like, she's not a human. She's a fish.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
And I don't even know what Cyrene counts as. Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Era Nova. Let's start with... the fake Era Nova.
The prophecy you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie.
We shouldn't
spun
like
by Lygus.
start off with the fucking 30 million.
To fight that lie, a young man.
I guess they're kind of about the same.
Phainon lived through more than 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphoreus from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Cerydra listens to your words silently. We'll talk about Lygus' sins.
Lygus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphoreus, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order. He will most certainly betray you.
He already has, realistically, like he's...
all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Cerydra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Oh, fuck. Granted, she doesn't really show much emotion. This one.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road
This section feels really quiet.
is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus.
This is even quieter.
Smash them into pieces.
Yeah, that's
with my
loud.
baseball bat.
Look at hold on, look at Cyrene here. What is this shit? Oh? Oh? What is that laugh?
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Wait a minute. I just realized her eyes are kind of like pawns as well. This is the base of it, and this is at the top. I never realized that. Damn. There's so many details to her design, man.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Has it, though?
Dux for Gorus, Dux for Malus. Escort
Ah, for
the
fuck's
traitors
sake.
to the prison.
Fight, fight, fight.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
God damn it, Cerydra.
Great
What the fuck?
Imperator, your ambition
Why are you back?
eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply can't
What the
miss this moment.
What the
witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Where'd all the people go?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you.
Damn, he's got rid of
to
everyone
give me an
irrelevant.
answer. Why would someone as powerful as you?
Don't approach her, man. Yeah, guys, because I get back. I don't like how close he's getting.
Such a clumsy excuse.
Oh.
Imprisonment to ensure that
I was trying to consider that possibility, but I don't know. It didn't feel right. But I guess that's what actually was happening.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
Also, can we like step forward? Can we like, you know, why are we like giving them this face?
And me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance? Yep.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying
Oh.
to see which side had more sincerity.
I now see why she called her a little imp. The little Imperator. Okay. Bro. God damn it.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go.
Oh, right. Yeah, this line did feel out of place at
Message to the
first.
Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Damn, we just got strung along.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of
And Cerydra just knew the
experience
entire
and
time.
and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at
Like
you.
Curtis, that's what his full name was.
Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Good question.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
I mean, yeah, what was it before that Cerydra said? Or maybe it was her that said it, like... Said... What? Like... Kind of like the admin access, essentially, but like... The law, like, I can't fucking remember, man. But it's whatever that was said. I don't know how to articulate into words.
I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and...
Nice, you can't fully intervene
thus avoiding
as much as you want to.
unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity.
Is this where we fight him?
In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
I thought it would have just been us. But I guess like our intervention has made... Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Careful.
Fight.
Careful.
Oh, Evernight. Shit. Damn, where'd she come from?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
Now it's Evernight.
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Like this is why, like, as I said before, like, I can't really hear Reverie in Lagus or vice versa, but I can really hear Lally in March and Evernight. What the fuck was that? Huh?
The time of judgment
What the
is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Boss fight? Cutscene? Cutscene. Cutscene into boss fight? Baseball bat. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Yeah.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler.
Evernight, it'd be a great time to do something. What the f—
Don't forget, my realm only
What the
allows
fuck
for the
just happened to
existence
us?
of humanity.
That looked very Phainon kind of coded, that kind of anime. It was kind of reminded me of the opening cutscene in Genshin. In a way.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
No, you didn't. We ain't dead.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed.
Bet.
There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you
Sure.
would have killed me long ago.
Yeah, why hasn't he?
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed at the first time
Ultimate
I
Protocol, that's
beheaded
what it was
you.
called.
Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory.
Nah, get back. Stop. Get back.
Admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
That's a great question as well.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Are you sure about that?
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh shit! That's why she took it. That's why she— oh, okay then. Well, I can't say I saw that coming. Hell yeah.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
My goat.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust
Is this
me
where they
when I
reveal who he
say
is?
That you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
This is a weird cast of characters, but I love it.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show
This
me
looks—
the
oh,
power
I want
of
to take a
these
screenshot of that.
so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Oops. I want to get a wide shot again. I want to take a screenshot.
Sovereign of planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands.
Wait, it is?
It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Wait, why does Screelum have the call flame of law, or is it just because Cerydra's right next to him? Is that what he's meaning? Require the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Fuck! Damn it, I was too slow.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
Honestly, I just want an hour of these three interacting.
You will
I'm enjoying this a lot.
Be a match for me in a world constructed through Katorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Yeah, probably. If you killed everyone else, yeah, probably.
Listen.
Unless you killed literally everyone, then you know they'd be fucking dead.
To be born, you may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
This voice actor is so fucking good, man.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Oh, teleporting. Blythe is such a good voice actor, man. voice acting two incredible villains at the same time. I guess it still doesn't feel right to call Ray a villain, but I guess he kind of is. Oh, we're here? Oh, it's Ray. Oh. Oh.
This is the exomet?
Why does that really remind me of Noose's light? Like the eye of Noose. I don't know if it's an eye or not, but...
doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Keep walking and come across a TV we can enter. Oh,
Warning.
fuck.
Warning. 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 Warning.
Isolation. Fuck.
Command. Isolation?
This can't be. Oh, shit.
Parted ways last time. I have
You fucker.
the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
Okay, but you haven't considered the fact that, like, you didn't get Cyrene. Because Evernight took Cyrene away and did something. I don't know what the fuck she did, but... I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place, where
Even slower than in Fort. Damn.
flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
How slow does time pass in here? Because, like... Yeah. Because, like, at the start, Herta was saying that, like, 1,000 years in Amphoreus could be, like, a second in the real world. But if this is even slower than Amphoreus, like, fucking Jesus.
Indeed, the speed of time here is...
Wait, what? Am I reading that backwards, then?
infinitesimally close
I'm so fucking confused.
to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
And?
The total
But why do you want that?
Of the erudition.
But why? You also hate the Eons? Aren't you an emanator of erudition? I mean, well, he said...
Do you see me as their
well, here's...
disciple?
I mean, here's the thing. When we mentioned earlier about our path of destruction, he said as like something as a fellow... It wasn't a fellow path strider, but he essentially said he was also on the path of destruction. But at the same time, if he's part of the... Well, I guess maybe he isn't now, but if he was part of the Genius Society, aren't the Genius Society more along the lines of erudition? So, like... Or am I misunderstanding that? I don't know.
I am certainly not. I have
The era named erudition?
so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
What does he want? Is he mad that people know too much? Is that what it is? Is that what he's trying to say? I'm so... Like, what's the point in that? Like, really?
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet they themselves
okay, that's kind of fair.
sealed off humanity's capacity
okay,
to
that part's
seek
fair.
enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Okay, that part does... I can understand that point. That is kind of retarded.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth.
That's another thing. How old is this guy?
However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus.
True form? Is we gonna... Like his... Okay, like his boss form, essentially, I'm assuming?
Because of you.
Pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you. Okay.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
Oh, no, I want to keep talking.
Time flows slower than within Amphoreus? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Am I understanding that backwards? If I'm thinking... in my mind, if it goes slower than Amphoreus, doesn't that mean that we have more time? Am I being stupid right now? I must be. That in my head, that makes me think it's, you know, it's slower. We have more time. I must be being stupid.
But how can I get out of here?
What
Can
the?
you hear me, little one?
Herta? What? But Herta should be talking to Lygus right now.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Also, that was a... Oh, we got these
Hurry up.
back.
Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Prometheus bound. That's Amphoreus from outside. Okay.
That old
My goat.
overlooked one little detail.
Oh?
And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Okay, what's going on in the real world? Save me, Madam Herta.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus,
Wait, yeah, I was gonna say a few years.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow.
Yeah, I didn't know that much. Okay. I must have been understanding it backwards. The word choice doesn't make sense to me still, but essentially it's we're progressing at a quicker pace. Okay. A few years, Jesus fuck. I said whatever happened before, that's long gone.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrull and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Okay. Help. What do we do then?
Critical warning. Critical
fuck.
warning.
Can you like shut up?
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion.
Oh, this. It's on like all, not all the TVs, but it's on some of the, like this one and this one as well.
It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Hold on, actually, if this is a few years, then Fagusa should be dead, and shouldn't the law call for them already be submitted?
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
I don't know what that means, but sure. So, how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Yeah, so what other paths of fucking this is... What is the 3 paths again? I can't remember. It's like Destruction, Remembrance, and... I don't know. I can't remember what they even said. What are the 2 we know, and what's the 3rd one we don't know? Or we do even know? I can't even remember, man. It's been too long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Oh, would you shut up?
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
That's about as much, like, passionate emotion we've ever heard her just speak with.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Amphoreus? And I can ask them for help?
I mean, I'm just thinking, like, Remembrance is an obvious one, then Design 2 for Destruction, and then I guess, what, the Junior Society for Erudition? Because that's like half the... Is it those 3? I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard, and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Preservation, because Dunhung is permanence, and that's preservation. I mean, look at it, like, Destruction, don't call on that, because that's the issue. Perseverance would, you know, be Dunhung, I guess. It's not really a faction, but, like, that's a character I can think of. Harmony? I don't know. Remembrance is, like, already, like, that's just Amphoreus as a whole.
Are these showing my memories?
What the fuck? Nanook! Ah, so it's gonna, like, show the 4 things, is it?
With the stellar
The 4 eons of our things? Of our powers we have?
I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Oh, you got, like, the... Okay, you can see the like, the RGB. That's cool.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction.
Do we want the attention of the destruction right now, though?
The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus or Resonance Nanook? Wait, what? Well, I want to check the other ones. Are there any other options? Focus and resonate with the destruction. Nanook, let me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of the dancing golden flame. I don't even know what factions associate to what path. Like, I guess, like, the Shanzhou's hunt, right? That's about all I know. That's how, like, that's how, not uninvested, but, like, most of Star Wars stuff slips out of my mind. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. I really don't feel like this is the right option, because destruction is, like, literally the issue. But, sure, I guess. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. I was gonna say, destruction is not the answer.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Like, it's either gonna be it's probably not preservation, because did I say perseverance before? Preservation, because that's the second one. It's probably gonna be remembrance, because like that's the trailblazer of this, you know, this arc, I guess.
I obtained the flame lens
right?
left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is,
Oh, of course, the
IPC is guaranteed
IPC.
to pay attention, as long as there's a business
Of course.
opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market?
I should have known that one.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too.
Nomadic
there are
miners?
definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus and resonate with the preservation. Cliff off. Lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. Wait, no, remembrance. Isn't that the memo keepers? There will be remembrance. That's a memo keepers. Their path is remembrance, isn't it? No, that's a faction. Black Swan's in the Astral Express right now. Yeah, so it will be remembrance, the last one. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. What is a faction to do with the harmony? God, I can't think. I should know. But nothing happened. Cliffoff ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Harmony?
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the
I can't remember the name. Is it Enna? Or no, Enna's the Order. Fooley's Remembrance. Which one? What's this one's name? I can't remember.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them.
Fair enough.
Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Yeah, I've been trying to think of factions for these paths has shown really just how fucking stupid I can be at times.
Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
Oh, okay. Focus and resonate with the harmony. Sheepe? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Use your song to guide me out of here. See, I'll be memo keepers, I think. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. Nope. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Yeah, and then Fooley.
The Remembrance. That's right.
Yeah.
I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance
I thought it was
from
Memory
Fooley
Keepers.
here. The Garden of
Maybe it's both.
Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully answer me. Oh, why is it cut off? Oh. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. Oh? After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Yeah, Evernight. Okay.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Hello, March. Is this a messenger of Onyx? Wait, this sounds like March. But it's not March. But it's also March, but it's not. Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning.
Uh-oh.
Warning. Warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
I figured Evernight would be the one to help us. Because she helped Cyrene just before, so like, you know, she's gonna be the next part of this act, or this part, this quest, that's the word.
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
So how long actually passed? Because it was a few years when we spoke to Herta. What? Oh, wait.
We have helped you break free.
Is this the weird place that March was, and like where we were in like not Penacony, Billabog with the preservation thing?
Hurry
yeah. I don't know what the fuck this place is called.
Awaits you.
But we've been here quite a few times. I think a few times it's like Sim Uni or one of those things, and then yeah, Billabog, and then also Amphoreus.
March? What's she doing here?
That's not March. Monitor? A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Oh, I can't reach that one. March?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
You're not March.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
You're not March. March, I really missed you too. March 7th, back alive and kicking. I'm sorry I never found the time to go see... Well, we couldn't exactly get out of Amphoreus.
Aw, don't be so sad. Aren't we seeing each other right now?
Well, that's the thing. I don't think we are. I don't think you're real.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place.
Then again...
There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Then again, the last time we did see March... Well, we didn't see her, but like last time she appeared, she was in this place. So what if this is actually March, she's trapped here, and then... I don't fucking know, I'm just spitballing.
Now the great
I don't think it is, ultimately.
Here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus.
This is too... This is
Tell me all about it.
reminded me way too much of when we run into our sibling in Not Cry in Act 1. It just feels off. It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am.
You're barely moving, so that doesn't really mean much.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
This is either fake or this is the real March, and whenever she... I think she went through a door or something like that. She didn't actually go through, and it was Evernight, which somehow took over her body in some way or shape or form. I don't know. It's something... Yeah, it does feel weird.
What are you standing around for?
It's more likely this is just a fake
You
March.
actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry.
Though I don't know where the real March would be then.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's
Yeah,
follow
this
her
thing.
first.
This is probably a fake March. That's, I guess, what Occam's razor it is. The simplest answer is something more, you know, the correct answer. Don't know the full saying, but whatever the fuck Occam's razor.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No.
Suspicious.
The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Dan Hung? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I...
That was a panicked answer.
Never mind. probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that dunno
Exactly.
Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But how would the real March know
But
that?
Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless dunno told her. Something's not right.
Yep.
She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you
Who the
wanna
fuck are
say to
you?
me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh, the switch up mid voice line was cool there. Who are you? Evernight.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit.
What the fuck?
You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But
So you're
we
just...
can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as
What
you are
the
willing to help
fuck?
us.
It's March 21st? Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories.
Yeah, sure.
We'll introduce ourselves.
I'll just go with it.
We are the Garden of Recollection. You
Oh.
should be very familiar with that name by now.
Oh, okay then.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working
So it's
with
not
us is
Evernight.
the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
So what is Evernight then?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
The Garden of Recollection members are known as member keepers, right? Am I confusing that with a different game? I don't even know at this point. So is this 3 different member keepers using the memories of March? So is that what is happening? I think that's what they're saying.
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the Big Bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane,
Excuse
we can
you?
use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
Isn't that a little too, like, just busted? If things go to shit, we just recreate the universe from memories. What the fuck?
So help
That's
us.
crazy.
Find where Amphoreus's memory
Like, that is
began
beyond crazy.
and bring it out. The Master of Anasrava has
Fully.
already glanced
Master
at you.
of Anasrava.
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
I don't know if that's a name people would know, or a title for fully people would know, because I don't read extra lore in Star Rail. Maybe I will at some point, but I don't at the moment. The Master of Anasrava.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved
Oh.
by their pretty words, are you?
This one's Evernight. What the is that a music note?
I am the one
Yep.
who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Huh.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
I don't even know who the fuck to trust anymore.
While Remembrance can
That's
help
an
you
angle,
return
okay.
to Amphoreus,
What
there's
the
no
fuck?
need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Not quite.
My dear.
What is with the music note? Who are you?
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless.
I don't know, like,
for now,
you're cool as
all you need
shit.
to do
I
is
don't know if I
trust
want to
me.
trust you, though. What the fuck was that?
Or do you need more proof?
Personal space, please.
That won't be hard.
What the?
Stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo.
What the fuck is happening? Then we gone through everything.
Is that John Hunter's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me. But I'm
This is cool.
We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory. It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
What is Evernight, man?
I don't want to lie to you.
That looks
Which
sick.
is why I will not use her name.
Bro, look at this illustration. Wait. That's... Isn't that Kefali's core flame? How the fuck do you have that? Bro, this... Okay, hold on. This goes hard. This is sick. Like, turning into a crystal, breaking... Bro, this is so fucking sick.
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name
That's
of
fitting, yeah,
Evernight
because okay.
for now.
Huh. Evernight? But who... Yeah, it still doesn't like who the fuck.
Explain more, just not now.
Yeah, guys, yeah, we're in a
might have
time
lot
where
of
it goes
time to ourselves,
slower.
but
So, like,
Amphoreus does not
we're
have
traveling
that
quicker. We
luxury.
should definitely get the fuck back before, like, another 20 years passes.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
How do you have that?
This burning core flame. This
Footnote
of the
again.
transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the
Maybe it's
long
not.
river
I
of
can't even
time,
remember. Like, is that Kefali's or is that...
hoping that her
Yeah,
wishes
is that
would
the time one? I can't
transcend
remember
time
the shapes of
to
them.
reach your hands
I
in
thought
the
that shape was
future.
more of the Kefali one. But I can't remember. But it doesn't make sense for her, like, having the time one would make more sense. I could look it up, but that's no fun. Maybe it's more Oryx's Coughlin. That would make more sense, but I don't know. I really thought this like circle one was the other one.
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Witness the time that stood still for the deliverance.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the
remembrance,
respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
I just love how I can hear Citlali in every single word.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
I can definitely hear Citlali a lot more in Evernight than regular March.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Like, seriously, if I just close my eyes, I would generally think it's just Ceylali talking. The voice is, like, obviously the same voice actor, but, like, the way she speaks is just identical. Like, they seriously could just be the same character based on voice.
What exactly
Great question.
is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus.
What's
For
that sound?
you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
What the what is this? Let's hope it's not too late. Onwards we go. Amphoreus needs the deliverer. I trust in March even if she no longer looks the same. I'm gonna be honest, she looks better. I love Evernight's design. What's happening? Holy load time. 33,550,000. It's only like a 23 one. So we're back where we were? We're not in the first one anymore?
Akima?
Oh, is this when it...
No one's...
Yeah, yeah, that's what it was.
And the dawn device off.
Huh, this is like right near the end of 3.3, I think it was.
Am I too late?
Bro, how much time did we miss in there? Like fucking a bajillion years? Damn. Oh, wait, the beacon. What was it called again? I keep forgetting the name of this thing. Yeah, no, it is the Kefli one. Okay, I wasn't crazy. The world-bearing titan Kefli's fallen soul, yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them. How? Making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The call from them awaits in its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new era nova. Yeah, what will happen when we submit this one? Because if it's been blessed by fully. Okay, this one first. Oh, Herta! My goat. Oh, it's not voiced? Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding, this is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to the little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Scurry and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic, Jesus. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Irontoon's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Say 97%. That's a fair chunk. If like the 35 million cycles was this, pushing it back to 97%, like that's still a fair fucking chunk. That's like at least a million cycles, right? Like if you put it in that perspective. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Scurry said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instance, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Okay. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make a move. It's all up to you now, deliver. Okay. That makes sense. What the fuck? Is that guy always there? I didn't really noticed. Sorry, probably not the time to be doing. Yeah, chronocognitive. That's what it was.
Anchor?
Wait, I wonder what these symbols mean. I guess we do something. That sound kind of hurt my ears, to be honest. That was really high pitch. Is it going to do anything? No, I guess not.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Cyrene? Yeah.
Welcome back, friend.
Hello. Where the hell did you go?
Such a long, long time.
Cyrene, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world? Well, yeah, that's what I want to know. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. Yeah, because she got pulled away by Evernight. Did she have to... Did she have to go... Bro. Did she have to go through the 30 million cycles again? That'd be fucking mad. Bro, Cyrene's been through way too fucking much.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
So much has happened in Amphoreus.
Bro, she sounds defeated.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and...
Bro, she sounds tired and exhausted.
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Or is it just 1,000 years ago? Okay, maybe it's just that. Maybe it's not.
Cyrene can't hear
Wait,
me.
she can't hear me. What?
Keep moving forward, little Gray.
Aww.
See you tomorrow.
Whenever those 3 words are said now,
That
man.
seamstress
Oh shit.
wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Okay, Naxter and Cypher, huh?
And trickery.
An interesting pair.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final set.
That's for sure.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides,
Tin Man?
this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go too well.
You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
That, I'm gonna be honest, does not sound like a great plan.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
He can. He can. Come on. Exactly.
And it'll be
That's more like it.
But I've got 2
That's
conditions.
more of the Anaxa we know.
Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would
Yep,
be more convincing
smart.
if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better
Again,
present.
smart.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That's also...
That clash is inevitable.
yeah, yeah.
All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysilens in.
Loop?
Let
Oh,
her join the final
that was like a name for a second. It's like,
I'll
what?
transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
You'll do what now?
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
That kind of sounds sick as fuck, not gonna lie.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, great boy.
got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula
Yeah, what does that accomplish, though? It sounds cool as shit. Okay,
Well, that would
okay.
spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hysilens must have completed the sky.
I was going to say, Hysilens, the only character which hasn't appeared yet.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
What's this? Kind of reminds me of Evernight, the color. What's that crystal?
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
This really feels like a finale, and I'm just like, I've still got hours upon hours left.
It's dead quiet here.
Because, like, this is still only, like, this is, like, not even halfway, or maybe close to halfway of 3.5. And I've still got all of 3.6, and then also 3.7. Like, this feels like a finale. But then again, so did 3.4.
Stand eternal.
It also felt like a finale.
Decipher's light
But that's more of a halfway point.
after all. But it's all right. 'Cause all
Honestly, I think
of
that's my
us
favorite.
fulfilled
That
our purpose
that
by
part I
now.
think is one of my favorite parts of Amphoreus. The Cypher Lie with the Dawn device was so fucking cool. Might be one of my favorite parts of the entire of Amphoreus.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyri, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing.
I
the
love
final
this. Like
baton of fate to
everyone
you.
contributes in some way. I love this.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Hmm? What's going
I'll
on?
tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. Thank you, you've all sacrificed so much. Oh, that's right, she can't even hear us. I forgot about that part.
You're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
But because she was walking side by side with us, I kind of forgot she wasn't.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Cyrene, even you? Is this all a memory? She can't hear us, so like...
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
A maze of
As the
time,
last
huh?
link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates. Tell Orynyx all of our stories. and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
Where does Evernight come into that? Because, like, yes, this all happens, but it doesn't, like, everything worked out in the end. It got to us, and we came back to Amphoreus, but how does Evernight come into this? Was Evernight planned or not?
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Phainon sent us back to the
flashbang.
beginning? When you and I got separated. But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before.
I guess that's a way of looking at it.
So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th flame chase journey
So damn many,
become part
man.
of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Phainon. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
I guess it's time.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
A while, that's for sure.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Oh. It actually came from this. Wait, that's sick. The voice actually came from the ceremonial blade. That's really cool. Oh shit.
Sorry. What if you wait and wait, but that hero never
That's a
arrives?
horrible thought to have.
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place.
That is so damn bright, man. What the fuck? Damn. Thanks. That's hella useful. And bright.
I shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you.
This is a cool cutscene.
Let strife.
I like this a lot.
With inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at
Oh my god.
last, let passage point the way forward.
This is so anime.
We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Stop flashbanging, Jesus. Holy shit, that's gorgeous. That was that's a beautiful shot.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex.
I guess, yeah, because
guarded by
this.
the demigod of ocean.
She's still got a job.
No sea,
God fucking damn it.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never.
How much do you want to bet on that?
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, Hysilens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time. While her prisoner
Okay, so Hysilens is dead. Is that what he's saying?
Changed.
Well, shit. Am I misunderstanding that? And yet here you are, bound to this place, but you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes.
Where are you going with this?
To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the
Well, I can't. Wait, so is Hysilens dead or not?
vortex of Genesis.
I'm any conflicting information here.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave.
He's so damn cocky, man.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through
What is
this
happening
next
here?
illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else.
We'll see about that, huh?
By feeling it for yourself, can you understand my point of view?
I'm gonna be honest, Largus, I don't really give a shit what your point of view is.
Destruction.
Oh, whoops. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches, I don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Bitch, I don't fucking know. I'm not smart enough to know, like, to think about shit like that.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
Bro, her voice is so different.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
Tell me, where are they?
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh, no, are these enemies?
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
That's another thing which has reminded me of, actually. What are the Ichor enemies then? Because obviously, like, I've done, like, you know, the memory of chaos and shit with the Ichor enemies. Like, what even are those?
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
Because these are adult enemies.
So,
Okay.
only one sea siren remained among the sea floor.
Oh, okay, so those two are actually those two were the last. Those two and her were the last three. Okay.
Fragments of the chalice of plenty.
2 NPCs.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power?
Like, I guess you're really ruining my immersion right now. I'm trying to take all this in, and then you're kind of just intervening.
I bore my sister's
Oh my
dreams upon my
god!
back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
This is sick! Bro, this illustration is awesome. I don't know which one I prefer, this one or the Evernight one. I think of, like, this kind of art style, this is definitely my favorite, that's for sure. This is so cool. I'm biased as fuck, but still. Damn. What the fuck? Oh, that was a skip. Jesus, okay. I want to skip it.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps.
Yeah, it's all kind of a...
Only silent death.
You know, kind of a lie.
Drifted gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
Nothing but the foam of dreams. I mean... I kind of get what he's saying, but also just not... It doesn't not... I wouldn't necessarily say so.
I am a sea siren. A vessel born to contain the tides.
More hopes would be more, I guess you could say, with a foam of dreams, but not promises.
And the promise is broken.
I guess in some... Obviously, it's from case to case, but... A house of lies.
Am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility?
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark.
The dark.
The feast she spoke of.
It doesn't
Where
exist.
is it?
It simply doesn't exist. Oh, what?
I shall grant
Cerydra.
you everything you seek.
What did that say? Only the something battlefield? I saw a fire? Oh, on the something battlefield I saw a fire. Go chase the house in the water, go gaze upon the mountain peaks? Why did she call that to me, and why did I respond? Look how short she is, man.
After
She's tiny.
the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
No one. It's Cerydra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning.
Look, that does not surprise me at all. I think that's pretty
Sovereign
obvious.
who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering
Fear.
fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me?
Her
And letting
flame?
the violin sing in my name.
I seriously can't get over just how short she is, man. This shot of all really shows it. Like,
Tell me,
Jesus.
what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Like literally or figuratively?
Yes, a loyal heart that
Okay,
will generate
figuratively.
no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now,
How does a
I
fish
will lead
drown?
you forward.
I know it's not literal, but
and
like, how does a
be
fish
your
drown?
light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
That did not take much convincing.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Go sing a oh, the monarch brought me to a new world. Go sing a song for the sun sitting on the mountain. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and
Why
take
is
the
it calling her
crown.
Prince Sovereign?
Ask, and you
We
shall
know
have
who it
your
is.
reward.
What I desire is the same
I
as
guess still
before.
calling her Electra, so I guess makes sense.
A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
What the fuck are those?
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
I guess it explains why she's so devoutly loyal to
the
Cerydra, though.
other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear.
I don't think there's any reason to put devout and loyal in the same sentence, but still.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
The one thing which does feel weird about this, though, is like, obviously, like, you know, they're like combining like kind of like a story quest, you know, learning about the story in the actual like main quest. But like, in theory, Cerydra and Hysilens and all these knowing about Beyond the Stars should only be in the cycle that we went back to, which wasn't the like the more real Hysilens would be more the 35 million cycles, which it would have been different. I mean, probably a lot of it was probably the same, but it's not. There's definitely some differences from what, you know, the original, I guess you could say, the original Hysilens would have known, or would have been like.
Planets after planets flew the flags of
like they wouldn't know any of this.
Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends.
Huh?
Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
How the fuck did you know I was it? It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
She's become self-aware. Oh my god. Indeed, I have long known. I love this track. Probably one of my favorite Amphoreus tracks. And honestly, one of my favorite just Star Rail tracks, honestly. I love this track so much.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
No! No! I knew there were any NPCs, but I liked them.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood.
Swallowed by the deep sea. I'm probably reading way too much into that.
And the one who struck her down?
Okay, maybe I was about to say it sounds like she killed her, but like I was reading too much into that.
The one who struck her down.
Okay, I definitely wasn't reading too much into that.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her? Why?
I don't need to explain myself.
Don't need to, but I want you to.
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Then why?
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Fair.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
What the f-
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave.
I mean, yeah, what does happen by the end of Amphoreus? Like,
learn to see the shadows and echoes.
I mean, obviously, there's still... Oh, actually...
Mistaking them for reality.
Actually, no, never mind, never mind. No, that's a stupid question.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Bro, the Blythe is popping off, though.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? No,
Probably not.
Nameless one.
It's hard to know.
Fateless one. Ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons
Exactly, yeah.
you worship, everything you've trailblazed.
But does it really matter?
Hands.
Like,
Could it all be someone
so what if it
else's
is?
projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain.
bro, how old is this fucker?
Beach.
Amphoreus. I mean, yeah. Realistically, it is, yeah.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean.
Wait, hold on. No water's going upwards. Wait, what?
Stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
Bro, what even is the true beginning at this point?
Long buried by
It's been so fucked over by time and shit. Like, what even is the true beginning?
a staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
This water is confusing me. It's spreading out, but then it's going up. What? I'm sorry, that's not important right now. Oh.
At the heart of the world.
Oh.
To reach the place.
Beyond this
What
door
the fuck?
lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Wait, I probably should have let him finish talking. What the fuck? I didn't think we'd actually be able to physically go to the vortex. I thought like it'd again be like, what the?
Step away from this false.
It's weird having it be an actual physical place.
And then onto that bloody stage.
That has not loaded in properly. Whoa. This is not what I expected. Why is time moving so slowly?
The palace.
Hey, they're alive.
To the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down. When was a slow feature added? What the fuck?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of
She can
time
do that?
in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding.
Bro, she's literally just goaded. Like
deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
what the whoa, no.
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
I will save these two.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
What the fuck is going on back here, man?
Done, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Here we go.
The abysses revel. Your cries rise.
Apollonius.
Oh,
Look.
fuck. He's dead.
I chased the enemy away. But
They're both dead.
I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die
I like these two a
by
lot.
your side.
Such
Like I said, shut up.
ironic twist of fate.
Not the time to be talking.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first flame chase
Oh, fucking
journey,
jeez.
the flame
They're all
chase
fucking dead.
legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
I think it's gonna be the same line.
There is a letter.
Oh no.
I never got
Oh
to
no.
give to you.
No.
It's my
Oh god.
final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. but it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
God damn it, man. I know they're in the NPCs, but I really like these two a lot. Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
This shot really reminds me of Remiria.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
Cerydra is fucking merciless, man.
You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world
But I guess,
of its
yeah,
curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Yeah, yeah. Fucking Jesus, man.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed.
golden blood.
Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said.
God damn it.
Our golden blood is the agent of destruction. The antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
I mean, what do you do otherwise?
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra?
Calling it by their name, Jesus.
You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart.
Or do both.
Stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
She could do both.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice.
Now it makes me really curious.
To conquer the sea of stars.
What then? Like, as I said before, she shouldn't know about the Sea of Stars normally. So what was she ready to, like, what would she normally have been ready to sacrifice everything for? Like, that'd be nice to know. I don't think we'll ever know, though.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So, what did Hysilens choose? Is Cerydra still alive? I mean, before it's said...
I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
I mean, just before Hysilens... I don't think she said it, but she definitely implied that she killed Cerydra.
The monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction,
there isn't.
Then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom.
Every time it feels like we're about to be done with this little section and go fight Lygus, there's more.
Look, a gravestone.
Wait, that's a gravestone. What the fuck?
But whose name does it bear?
I wish it was fucking yours, like Jesus.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen.
Wait, there's multiple.
And awaken. Ducks.
What the fuck?
I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
I don't feel like it doesn't feel right. I know, like, obviously, you know, he's essentially the administrator of it all, but like, I don't feel like it doesn't feel right to call him divine.
Please do surprise me, but I'd say
demonic is more like it.
Is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove
okay, so she did, yeah.
into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books.
Did she not then?
That tragedy.
Was that Emperor? What's even going on?
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why? After a
Is she not actually? Did she not actually kill her? She just in prison? I don't fucking know, man.
Here, guarding the Imperator's grave, still bound, by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps
yeah, okay.
I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
I don't think there's a boss version of those enemies, so I don't think she did.
Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Okay, silent. Okay, never mind.
Cerydra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself.
I see.
Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
How is she looking at us? Hi.
Fry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
How the fuck are you doing that?
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will.
And that's what this whole section was, right? Go through those memories, right?
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Amphoreus.
Wait, where'd the Lygus one go? What?
To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Oh, yeah, Fagusa's honeydew. We have that.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
We sure do.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief.
Okay, yeah, because it gave us the 3 items, like the Core Flame badge, the dew, and the cup. They gave it to us when we changed into the story version of Still.
It holds the story of all our struggles
Back
and
in the
sacrifices.
EXO thing.
May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through 1,000-year relay.
How does it... There's not many words there. How does it do all that?
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Okay. So if we didn't have her, we'd have a trial version, maybe? That sounds sick. But I do have her, so...
33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave...
I wonder if there's any significance to that number.
Yet all they did was
well, both of the numbers, actually. The 30 million and the 4,900.
a futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now,
Bro, Stella's pissed.
that core flame,
Understandably
I'll
so.
light the dawn of Amphoreus.
Oh.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
Mm-hmm.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
Which one? You've said about 3 million.
And in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other.
Doesn't feel
beside
sincere at all.
whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
I am so fucking ready for this, man. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Yeah, we'll read the inscription. Dux Fagoris Labienus, born light calendar 3743, deceased... Damn, he lived for 217 years? Seneca lived for 211. Virginia lived for 107. Apollonius lived for... Damn! 256? Bit of an age gap there. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. Libate the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia.
To my goats.
Seneca. Labienus.
Labienus, yeah.
And Cerydra.
Okay.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Commemorate the second one, okay. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Okay, so about 6,000 years. Aglaia, born... Okay, so Aglaia was around for about 350 years. Cass was around... Yep, yeah. Who fucking knows? Midemos, 217. No, 213. Chibios, damn, 575. Cypher, damn, wait, it's actually, wait, math, 92, 592, damn, okay. Anaxagoras, 469. Hyacinthia, 305. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Halectra, born at 3860, deceased, not yet. Yep. Libate for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
Trebios, Midemos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning...
It doesn't... I know, I mean, like, obviously, it would be weird if it was written there, but it feels weird not having Phainon there, or Castellana.
And won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden.
That sounds like Hysilens is about to die.
Bound by loyalty.
And hey, every other flame, you know, all the other characters have died at one point in time. Oh.
Could it be?
Damn, that's quiet. But I mean, all the other characters have died at least once at some point in time. It'd be weird if Hysilens or Halectra didn't.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hysilens.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Halectra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it.
I don't want to destroy it, man. I mean, no, I have to, but...
The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet...
It'd be time to fucking kill your ass.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos.
He probably won't be finished here anyway, because there's still 3.6, 3.7, but...
Prison warden's dream is near.
It feels like, you know, it's gonna come to a climax here, but like, I don't think we'll deal with it, unless the last two quests are purely Iron Tomb and no Lagus.
Ground where I
have to wait and see. What's the language?
The last demigod. I'm here.
The simple answer would be Latin, because Hysilens does typically tend to do that, but I don't really know if it is. Right, this track is beautiful. Oh, cutscene. Jesus. Okay. Bro, this is so pretty.
Seems like my feast is over.
Bro, she's so damn pretty, man.
It's now your turn to perform.
What the f- Bro, she used her ult. She used her ult on us. What the fuck? Damn. What the hell? That is sick. Wait, that's so damn cool. Wait, where's the platform? Why is it just water? Where are we gonna stand? Where are we gonna fight?
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor.
This is such a cheesy villain monologue, man. It's time to end everything. The demigod's defeated, you clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. Bro, I would love to know how many lines Lycus has, because, like, holy shit, he yaps. I mean, I love it, but still.
Last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end.
You say this will be the final scene, but, like, this is the 3.5 quest. It's, like, maybe a little over halfway through. Support, like, maybe a rough guess, and it's like we still got 3. Oh, the background disappeared again. It does that a lot.
My cognition resides.
Still got hours upon hours of quest to go.
Pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment.
Exomit, that's what it was.
Body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience?
Because we're not in the play, we came from outside the play.
The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
I'm not really sure, but, like, what's your point? Lycan then said after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed.
Oh, because you're not an ordinary Intellitron, mate. You're the first genius. I do know that.
An ordinary Intellitron? Kind of pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial
prototype machine.
The first scepter ever created.
The first scepter, okay.
In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh. I see now. So it's not just an Emperor's Scepter, it is the first Emperor's Scepter. Okay. Primordial prototype machine. Detached part of Noos's. Okay.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer.
Bro, Herder is pissed.
To cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud.
The imaginary tree theory.
Made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the
Universe's
first to touch
border?
upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
The imaginary tree theory, universe's border. Can the universe truly have a border though? How does the,
Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners.
This would be so much
inside
cooler
the
if the background
nutshell
wanted to load.
The universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths.
He truly seems to resent the paths. Like this, like it's Is it just erudition? Because it seems like obviously he does seem to hate erudition the most because of Noose and you explained earlier, but like at this point it sounds like he just hates the entire concept of paths. So if you get rid of Noose, does that fix anything? Probably not, right?
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Yeah, okay, so he's the first genius. I wish I didn't get spoiled on that, but so yeah, I guess he makes I guess yeah, that didn't like click before, but now you said it, yeah, that makes sense. So if it does feel, I don't want to say, I mean, yes, he says created. He doesn't like physically. I wouldn't say it's right for him to say he physically created Noose, but like, yeah, his actions did lead to the creation of Noose.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coated my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my
9 bodies
over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
9 bodies. Kind of gives me Totoro vibes, actually.
As for my Kyrgyz, he is only one of these.
Well, fuck. So this guy, in theory, could become a villain in a different area as well.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I
So like, even if we meet him here, a different version of him in a way, we could meet at a different entire point. That's crazy. Fucking hell.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way.
Yeah, so there's the first confirmation of that.
First genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
What the So essentially, what I'm grasping from this is he essentially just wants everything to be, I guess, able to be deducted with, like, reason. Like, everything is logic. There's no, like, external fact. Like, it's just, it's kind of, in a way, it's all zeros and ones. Like, it's, that's, I don't know if I like the sound of that. What did he just say?
The fall of
I spoke over the first half of that, so that sounded off.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
I guess I got that backwards. The universe that cannot be predicted. From this, like, I feel like I'm interpreting everything Lager says backwards. Before with like the slowing, the slower time, whatever the fuck their words were. But like this, like it's meant to sound like he wanted everything zeros and ones so that it can be predicted. But that is saying so it can't be predicted. I don't even fucking know, man. I get so confused when Lager speaks, man.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others.
That's a cool shot. It's kind of like the golden ratio in a way. Is that intentional? That'd be cool if it is. I mean, it's not really, but like it's just the way this kind of arcs around. Kind of reminds me of that.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I will never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to... Oh, whoops. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not Phainon believed at all.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all
that was an
fight
awkward
against
silence.
fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject.
Bro, Hysilens are so about to die. That's inaudible.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self.
Oh, here we go.
On this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus
Xandar.
Xandar
1 Kuwabara.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Universe's Alpha and Omega.
The universe's Alpha and Omega.
Geniuses, I don't know what I knew this part. Xandar 1 Kuwabara, the entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in
If only this background would fucking load, man. It doesn't look anywhere near as cool.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Here we go. Cutscene first, yep. Okay, that's a sick-ass transformation, though.
I will.
The music? It does look sick. Here we go. I have fought the boss before, but I kind of tried to like auto it and not look at it as much as I could. But I did need any jades I could get from the Memory of Chaos, so.
The death of knowledge, than they ever will.
Excuse me? 5 health bars? When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield are ally members by being summoned can exit. This music? It's not my type of music, but I still kind of love it. I hadn't heard the theme because whenever I did do the memory curse, I turned off my sound so I didn't hear the theme. Okay, wait, hold on. When it switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing in the battle. Okay.
Careful.
But I don't have any memory.
This is Lycus's true form.
It gives Archaea. Oh, this really gives Archaea. I like it. I really, really like this. I don't actually know how to use this character. I kind of just have an auto normally.
Mountains grow, dragons rise!
Emanate Intellicate.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Relax.
I love this theme.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I would normally hate a type of, I'd normally hate a thing. I mean, not hate, but I normally wouldn't be a massive fan of this type of thing, but bro, it's so sick. What the fuck is... The antimatter state would activate ultimates, however, using... Oh. Okay. Ah, so don't use the ult. For just attack.
The destruction.
What the?
Introduction. Let us skip those.
What just? Use ultimate ult during the fatal cause the target to take massive damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's this.
The black tide.
It does look like it, doesn't it? A method of argument.
A method of argument.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Every
Okay.
petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hysilens hasn't had many chances to attack here.
Relax.
Oh, okay.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still.
In the abysses revels, your cries rise.
Uh-oh. Whoa, that's a cool attack. What the f...
Demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang me. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
I mean, we're chilling. I'm not... I guess Kafka's has taken a bit, but I haven't taken that much damage.
Waiting means change.
I mean, he's already halfway dead.
Good times. No time to say bye.
I'm kind of chilling.
Boom.
Protocol warning.
May as well kill them all.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons, obey, soaring above the lands. This is
I love this thing.
Relax.
I'll give you a record.
Good times. Never left. Time to say bye. Boom.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that.
What does that even mean? Like, where these tubes connect?
Sync with me.
Stand still.
Is this like I can't? Oh, okay. Damn, took a lot of damage there. Cutscene? Okay. Oh shit! Wait, preservation? Damn! I don't think you're gonna be targeting a spot with the massive whale. Nah, that was too easy. He's not dead. That was a bit too easy. I don't trust this. No, no, look behind you. I don't trust this. Yeah, I was gonna say that wasn't dramatic enough. Oh shit. Uh-oh. What the fuck just happened?
I don't like such a cold
Wait, Cyrene?
statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
A book?
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Okay. That can't be where the cutscene ends. What? But the cutscene ended on a cliffhanger? What the f— How does the cutscene end there? Light calendar 3960 after the feat. What the f—
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol,
Ah, shit.
the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain.
Bro, that was a sick-ass cutscene, but how do they end it like that? Come on.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Lygas's cognition resides in it. Ah, okay, so inside the thing, he still isn't his true form. Like his actual kind of body.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously
Wait, do we need to deal with both at the same time?
where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment.
That's
why
fucking
he holds
crazy.
home field advantage.
Because, like, look, just like a minute in there was like a few years. How would you time that up? Fuck.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time.
Yeah.
There's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
Well, yeah, she kind of just like is a memory, so like.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus,
Huh?
we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
How are we going to do that exactly?
Then, command it
Wait.
endlessly until he gives in.
The core flame. No? Am I being crazy? Because like that was the core flame. I guess no, it's Evanat that gave it to us, not Cyrene. Because that's been blessed by Fully. I mean, that's what's coming to mind right now. I may be wrong in that assumption, but
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit.
But that's a way we could make him,
of a full-on
you know.
information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing. this
Surely that's the
memory.
core flame, right? Especially because he just took it from us.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Bro, this is too big brain for me.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the hero.
That's crazy and also so fitting, and I love that.
That endless recurrence.
It's that is brilliant. This is the type of shit that should have happened to Azar in Samira. That is so poetic.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
The core flame, right?
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine.
Yeah, so she is a memory, yeah,
It suits
essentially.
me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final
Okay, so it's
battle.
not the core flame. I thought it was gonna be the core flame.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories.
Oh.
If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will
What the
disappear
fuck?
in the memory zone, utterly gone.
I mean, that won't
Not
happen.
even a single
But like,
line of
what the
data
hell?
to remember you by.
I mean, there's no other choice. Like, what? Like, that's already the case. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. Exactly.
hasn't
It's
it?
already the case.
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Are we going back now? No? Yes? Yes. Oh, this is way too bright, man.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Mm-hmm. Bro, it's so bright. Oh my god, that's so much brighter. Keep the characters on screen for as long as possible so it's not as bright. Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to talk about, to think about.
I see.
That was okay. That was a joke.
Your
Oh,
burden
okay.
sure is heavy, my friend.
Okay, that was a bad option.
You're carrying
That was
the
a
weight
joke.
of the entire world.
I did it. Okay, well that was a bad
But that's
option.
not who I am. I'm just an average girl with some secrets.
No, you're
For
not.
you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphoreus was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
But we didn't destroy the one in the world because it was still up. It got out. I'm confused. Unless that was the other. It's still so confusing.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire
please
unedited
don't.
story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Unedited, it would take 1,000 years. Don't do that.
Let's join hands and complete the final step.
Is this where she
power
like
of
properly
remembrance.
becomes Alicia? Come, let's defeat Lagos together. I'm not sure what to do, it's up to you. Don't let your guard down, be prepared for the worst with this one. I'm assuming this is where, like, full-on Alicia.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Did you mean literally?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
What the fuck was that sound effect?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
Which one?
Look.
It's cute. Can I get the full one? Can I, like,
Aren't
zoom
my
out?
hands pretty now?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, from this point of view, we literally
What
can't
a
even see them.
fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
Can it zoom out, please?
What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Nothing, because it's a screen. You feel very changeable, very weird. No. It's just a hand or pinky. What are these options, man?
Are you nervous? Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem. Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence.
This kind of, I don't know why it's made me think of this. Just kind of reminded me of the conversation between Nefer and Dora at the end of Act 4 of Nutcrow. About Dora's family.
So, if the viewer in your memory ever
Oh, that's
grows
adorable.
fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power
that's
with me.
so fucking
And
adorable.
for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be
As we have written. Honestly, I think I'd pull for Cyrene more if it was this Cyrene. Oh? I don't know if we should have ripped the page out like that. That was a bit crude. What the fuck? We have to fight him again. That is sick. Okay, no. Back here. Okay. It's replaying again. We did the same thing again. Are we just gonna do this over and over again? I guess, yeah. I like this content a lot. This is cool. The sound effects are going... Whoa. The sound effects are going crazy.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story.
That's a cool shot.
How does it feel?
That wink is crazy. Okay, that just all of a sudden got less bright.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Maybe.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
Yeah, you say that now.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is...
Bro, he is so cocky literally all the time.
As yet another...
He is so damn confident that he's going to be the one coming on top. Regardless of the situation.
And into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh?
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
It rings a bell.
Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream, after adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Tuning? Tuning for what? I'm trying to, like... I'm trying to think, like, tuning? If we're talking harmony, remember, like, Black Swan, I don't know. Tuning. Bro, I'm getting so fucking lost in this quest, man. I'm loving it, but I'm getting so lost.
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
Are we ever gonna get a playable Skrulum?
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Yes, ma'am.
Lycurgus disappeared?
Yep.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot.
It wasn't really us, it was kind of the others.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the...
No, I don't want to speak too early, but it seems like Hysilens might be the one character which doesn't die. And that's why she's the GOAT. Well, the one Amphorean character which doesn't die. And that's why she's the GOAT. Ooh. We got the music again. Hell yeah. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Well, what about, like, the 5 minutes we, like, came here and fought? What about that? it stopped then. Beautiful. This should be the last time we submit a core flame, I'm imagining. Surely we don't have to do another one. Oh, the background's there. Take one last screenshot. Ah! There we go. Kef Willie's core flame for hopefully the last time. That is not promising. Oh god, flashbang again. There have been way too many flashbangs. Actually, no, I say Hysilens, the one who just doesn't die, but she died like kind of beforehand, but like the one we don't see die. That's what I meant.
Dux Gladiorum, you have
I guess we didn't actually see Cerydra die either, but like, yeah, I guess yeah. Still.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago.
Yeah, I was better say like, I don't know why she's here. She's fucking dead.
From my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
I'll be glad if she comes with us.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
I don't know if that was just a page. That was just the book, but sure.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
She's not just a side. I mean, I guess she kind of is a sidekick, but like, come on.
I saw within that notebook.
Oh. Also, I'm just thinking like, all of this quest has come. Like, we haven't seen the others, like the full-on Cyrene. We haven't seen much of Evernight. We haven't seen the new Danhung. And like, yes, it's been like 4 months since I saw the 3.5 trailer, but I'm pretty sure they all appeared in that trailer.
Is this that Deliverer's
So like, there is still so much to this
truly
quest.
Immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond
They're
your
both
reach.
so damn short, man.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Yeah, that's not a page. I guess, well, in this case, like, but that's, yeah, that's the full book. Also, this kind of thing's cool. So I guess you did, that part of the story was like more Hysilens part. Now this is like the second half. So this is like the Cerydra part. Bro, look how short. In terms of, yeah, it's only the crown. I think they actually are like identical heights otherwise. Wait, hold on. How short is she compared to the Flame Reaver? Oh my I know he's floating, but like... Holy height difference. That is mad.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Wait a minute. Can I go back? Fuck. I just noticed. I've obviously seen the one chest piece on her front.
Is this?
But there's one on her back as well.
In the sky?
Well, I guess you could kind of call it that from, I guess, from her perspective. God, when was the last time I've been at the space station?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called.
Like, obviously I've seen this one, but there's one in the back as well. I wonder if there's any others I've missed.
Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
That witch. I mean, yeah, she does look like a witch. But like...
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory.
Is she gonna get confused between this one and the other one?
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter.
You can't talk. You cannot fucking call anyone else shorter.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns.
God, I haven't had the space station music in so long, man.
Anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg, and remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking.
Yeah, there's this one as well. Well, actually, it might just even be a piece. It might just be part of it. I can't tell.
Only that instead of a
it's not
conquest
3D.
through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
I don't know if I'd say nobility, but...
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really
we don't know the
details
details
about
either,
that.
really.
You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
So we're going to like a little stop. We can essentially give Cerydra a little stop through all the nations, all the places we've been to. That's kind of cool. I like that. Give me...
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the
Yeah, okay, it's the same thing.
This next stop on the journey...
They're so damn short.
has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
I assume it's Belobog next. Just gonna go each one.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds
so
cold.
Belobog.
Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Yet she looks much older than you, because you're so short.
Well, your appearance isn't much better.
I was gonna say, and not that you can talk.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Hey, got a better memory than me.
Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless.
Is it just me? Does this voice sound different? I mean, it's been so long, but this voice sounds much different than usual.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was. and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
I wouldn't say just like Amphoreus' was. There were some differences.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
You could say that.
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC?
Hey, they're just guarded like that, though.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
That ain't how it works, Cerydra.
No, Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
No.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Okay, it's Shanzhou now, I'm assuming. Wait, can I... Obviously this one will be the same, but... No, okay.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even
I don't know if I would
think.
consider the Shanzhou a nation of dreams. I consider more Penacony, yeah, Penacony the nation of dreams. I guess we're just skipping the Shanzhou.
Such
Sunday.
opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop.
Yep.
Where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am
Man, you just have wings.
curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
No, it's not no more.
That's right.
The
people chose to wake up at the end.
Yeah, I wouldn't say...
You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
I wouldn't say it's no more.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs,
Unless we're
leaving no space
talking
for
like
humanity.
I guess in a way no more, but I
fact
guess
that he could accept defeat and resume
it changed.
his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
But I guess if we're talking like the Sunday part of it, then yes, that's gone.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Mm-hmm.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's
Yeah.
honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Are we just not going to go to the Shenzhou? That's a bit of a shame. It would have been cool.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane. with
Okay.
One last
Are we going to Amphoreus again or back to Shenzhou?
This
Oh.
absolute
Okay.
wonder.
Isn't it pretty?
Yeah, it's Amphoreus.
That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive,
Yet.
the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Yeah, and?
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece,
Yeah.
before we go on, tell me this, sidekick.
Stop
Throughout
calling
her
it that.
trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean? What do you mean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Is there really a boundary to Amphoreus, though? So how does that work? How would she ever complete a is that why she asked the question? Because, like, first, I wouldn't say first really has a boundary. It's different.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
Can I, like, not be looking at a black screen, please?
Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphoreus itself.
No, I can just a black screen. Light count to 3960 at the end of the campaign against Figusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
There was no T there. What?
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
Oh, that part of it is like a scale. Oh my god. There's something. Now that I'm actually getting a proper chance to look at her design properly, there's a lot of details to it.
the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a point.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Is she gonna tell you?
Everything.
Okay.
I saw everything.
That's not much of an
regarding
answer.
the rules of this world's operation.
Oh.
I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
Oh.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight,
Yeah, so that's where the 500.
the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal.
Did it though?
One rule change for the life of one demigod.
One rule? Wait. One rule change for the life of one demigod. Whoa, wait.
What are you planning to do?
That's a great question.
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
Okay, but okay, then which demigod are you gonna sacrifice? Yourself?
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new
Right, the
without
Hysilens voice actors
destroying
really
the
letting the
old.
emotion get through.
That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
Yes, but like...
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Okay, oh, hold on. Who the hell is Hysilens' voice actor? I need to know. Rosie Day, she is doing an amazing job.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica.
Arabellica?
I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
I'm getting lost, because, like, hold on. First, it's made it sound like Hysilens killed Cerydra. Then it made it seem like Hysilens imprisoned Cerydra. And now it seems like Cerydra is sacrificing herself to change one of the rules. And I go, what? Which one is... Huh? Mark my final... Like, what?
Final words?
Exactly! Which, like... There's like 3 different... Okay, your line was ... not that fucking love.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates.
Bro, Amphoreus is so damn confusing. I mean, I kind of love it, but at the same time, so much is going over my head, man. What is true and what's not?
There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle
Herself.
of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Are you gonna tell her? Oh,
Either sacrifice yourself for
what the fuck? Okay, so she wasn't imprisoned, which, bro.
Chest with your sword.
Bro, it's getting so confusing. So that's why she killed, but then like, oh my god.
Concluded her final speech.
So what was Lygus then hinting at with having another prisoner, and then I mean that's, you know, Cerydra, and she didn't actually kill. I'm sorry.
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait!
What the fuck?
How could someone of your status come to
Bro,
the
there's so many
front lines?
conflicting
Let
statements.
me be
Holy
the
shit.
flag
Oh my
bearer.
god. Bro, this artwork. Bro, each one keeps getting better, man. Bro, these background ones are so sick. And of course, this one's the best one because it's Hysilens. Okay, obviously this is a Glide, this is Hysilens, and this one should be Treby, but like it doesn't really look like Treby, does it?
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire
She wants
army.
to preserve the law. Good on her. Bro, I think I've done too much quest. My brain is not braining anymore. I can't even think of anything to say.
Understood.
I need to find a spot
Those
to
who
take
are
a break.
resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain
Oh.
dwellers are resisting fiercely.
Yeah,
and the
okay, yeah,
legendary
it's okay, so it's more
Mountain Breaker is
Georios.
personally engaged
Or
in
Terravox.
battle.
I was gonna say, it didn't look
Formations
like...
are nigh impenetrable.
What's she even sitting on? It's not nothing to move there, okay.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Tritos Plains?
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
walking dragon. You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Oh, there's only one Shubi left.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians.
That's why they're
Do
priests.
not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard.
Wow.
They also have the prophecy
Some
to
humility.
wield as a weapon, something I
From
am not
Cerydra.
blessed with.
Wow.
Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as
That's
all of
rare.
Amphoreus will judge our actions.
Granted, it was still kind of a backhanded kind of compliment in a way.
Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself.
Alone? Wait, alone?
Just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
And then the Hysilens one is going to light up.
to
Wow,
match up
bro.
with the
Look at
army
that one.
Imperator?
Oh, Hysilens is just gone. Oh, God.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail?
Because you're going to be the
Flame
new
Chase
leader,
journey
Aglaya.
cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Yours isn't. Cerydра's is, though.
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
For someone with so much grand ambitions, he really does, like, listen to like, normally you'd feel like someone like that would just not give a fuck about prophecies and all that shit, but she really does lean into them.
More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator?
And there is no other Imperator.
I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train.
Oh.
I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion.
So what we just left off at.
How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
Would she really care?
I would rather be forgotten.
Damn.
Than be defined.
Oh shit. That's a sick ass. Bro, these illustrations are going so hard.
Neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Bro, like, I know she has, like, does, like, long hair, but, like, the long hair sprawled out like this looks so well on her.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
This looks... the hair here is beautiful. Still short, though.
No, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end.
Didn't they say that it was through the heart? This is through the stomach.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles.
I like how the one she's holding is like the golden one. This artwork is so fucking good. It's just like, it's so overwhelmingly blue, just with this very subtle touch of gold. The illustrations in this quest are incredible.
This time, you finally...
I did take a screenshot of this one, right? Just in case I didn't.
Law. Then, Hysilens. Electra.
Wait, hold on. What's that piece? Is that a pawn? Where's a bishop? You know, king, queen, rook, horse, pawn. Is that meant to be the bishop? There's no bishop. If that is a bishop, then you got... and that's a crown. There's no bishop piece, unless I don't think this piece is a bishop, is it? It's like a... it's a king or a queen. I don't know which one it is.
I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
You say that, but I feel like she does care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests.
Ooh,
and
yeah.
news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom, liberty.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Shout this news in the streets.
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic.
Oh, shut the fuck up, man.
That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear
It'd be the
my
same over and over again,
war
though.
drums. Hear the great name.
So I guess if this is meant to be the most recent cycle, then I guess yeah, the next cycle. If there is a, if you would consider it a next cycle, then I guess yeah, potentially.
Here,
this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
We don't really know the rules themselves, so...
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death in flames.
This illustration again.
On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the sovereign is still among the people.
She fucking split them.
It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard.
That's a thought.
Dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
I mean, across, you look at it, like across all the 35 million cycles, like you have the 500, and then in the previous one there was like 90,000. Like, how many people actually died throughout the cycles? We'll never get that number, but like it'd be I'll say interesting to see how much that would have been.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful.
Cute.
They look
Oh, wow.
like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Oh, we're teleporting somewhere. I need to get to a spot where I can take a break. My brain is being overloaded. It has been about 5. What the fuck?
From that page
We are okay, so we are back at the Shanzhou finally.
emerged an ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Cerydra?
What the fuck?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk.
Yeah, okay.
My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars.
Is it though? Maybe throughout the cycles, but would you really say never?
But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Fucking scared me.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to.
I mean, you're looking for a large portion. The one thing she wanted was the feast, which Fagusa essentially promised to them all, which she never got. So I guess she wouldn't really know what it is she really wants, because she's, yeah.
But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in.
I don't know about that.
But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit.
Oh my god, wait, telephone over the place.
Factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Who the fuck is the Lord of Silence? I mentioned them before, but... Huh?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
The what now? What did you just say?
Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children...
Yep, the Memo Keepers. The Garden of Recollection.
Join the fray as well.
In the meantime, oh god. Ebonite. I was wondering when we were going to get a bit more of her. And eventually Dunhung, because they're going to be in this close.
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
What are you doing here?
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Honestly, that was way too long ago. I don't really remember, but I'm assuming this means, yeah, okay. That looks just like the regular one, yeah.
And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
That's crazy. Was it like fucking from Naruto? Like, fucking like way back early. There wasn't actually a password because the password, there's no way Naruto would remember it.
I'll only warn you once. Leave.
Is it a memo keeper then?
Body.
Is
no.
the thing inside, is it? I mean, what is it then? Is it a memo keeper? Is it just somehow Oryx itself? What is inside?
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Oh, shut up.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
I don't like that possibility. Okay.